Tart restore
I
him.
mean, I'm like out of my house, so I'll be 5 minutes to get home. If you want to just keep going.
Yeah, no worries. Why don't we start with a quick recap? Would someone... So, pretend that I'm an alien hearing about this for the first time. What happened last time? Fill me in.
Well, Ophelia, Rise, Average Joe, and Alistair tortured a guy. That definitely happened.
Oh yeah, we did. That was awesome.
And we got information, and then I'm pretty sure he's dead now.
No.
If I recall correctly. No,
Not yet. No.
not yet. Okay, I thought Ophelia may have killed him,
Not yet.
but not
Was
yet.
that after I left?
Was it after you left or
Maybe?
before you joined? I can't remember if you
don't
were you here at
know.
the beginning.
I know something happened
was here
after
at the
Lena
beginning.
left. That was pretty.
Oh
That was kind
no, that was 2 sessions ago. Last session was the meeting.
Yes.
The big bads all got together, and Sylvia was with Average Joe. They kidnapped a woman.
Yep. We
That.
kidnapped a woman and found out that her boss is a vampire and pretty much validated my suspicions even further that something fishy is going on with this cosmetics business because I think a vampire is harvesting other vampires' blood.
And then what happened?
Then we set her free and erased her memory.
Yes.
Cool. What happened after Lena left?
I think that was
Pretty sure it was mostly the big bad meeting, right? Or
Yeah,
I keep calling it that. I'm sorry.
Ophelia was tasked with
It's the Baron meeting.
killing someone.
Mm-hmm.
We met Eliza.
Roughing
some
someone up. Not specifically told to kill, but
No, she's like the least subtle lady I think that I've met. She was trying to be subtle. She wasn't. It was just kill him, kill him, get rid of him.
Well, in Eliza's word, it was not. It was just convince the old man that the granddaughter is better. There was no mention of killing. Thank you.
basically
you.
Rough him up a little bit if you have to.
That's right, and I was gonna go talk to the grandpa instead of the son.
Yes.
Ventures are never subtle, let's just put it this way.
Oh, Ventru are incredibly fucking flowery.
The Bruja are just angry.
And the Bruja aren't, unfortunately.
The Ventru that I've fucking met, they mince words to a fine fucking pace.
Then
literature.
you've never played with a ministry player. They are the masters of deception.
Oh, I have. They're an asshole.
I wish I could be sneaky and deceive people.
And then, Alistair, you got a task, and I think Average Joe was having a bit of a freak out, if I remember correctly. We were learning about a certain someone.
A little bit of a hot girl freak out.
Yeah, Alistair was tasked with tracking down patient 0 of a blood plague, if I'm recalling. Something to do with blood. I'm still waking up. Also, just a heads up, I'm masking really heavy depression right now, so if I'm not as high energy as I usually am, I apologize.
No worries, no worries. Yes, I believe it was that people were kindred were getting sick, and that's not a thing that should be a thing, if I recall correctly. I feel like there was a third task, but I will be honest, above board, I am forgetting the third task. I feel like it may have been directed at Marcus, but I don't recall.
It was. It was investigating something out in Gentilly Woods. An old mill or warehouse has been under renovation. Find out who it's for.
Also, hi, gang.
Oh,
hello.
Hello.
Hey, just want to let you know I just got over to my mother's because today's been a foggy day, so I forgot about D&D off immediately. So I'll be going back and forth between talking to my mom and catching up, and then also playing VT and
No
small.
worries.
Small thumbs.
Small thumbs up.
But yes, Forks was Avajar was having a
Hot girl freak out.
yes.
Mm-hmm. As I understand it, Alistair and Averjo are together right now, as is
Yeah.
Rises and Ophelia. Marcus is on his own currently, and Sylvia, where would you like to go? Because you kind of set out on your own to investigate. It's the same night.
It's the same night. Yeah. Well, I think for story reasons, or for me leaving reasons last time, I separated from Average Joe. Did Average Joe go to the big bad meeting?
He did.
Okay. So I was like, I'm going home, and then here's the thing. I feel like I know as much as the dungeon game master is willing to tell me at this point. Like,
Fair enough.
there's this lady, and she's harvesting vampire blood, and Averjo may or may not be doing that, and he gave me the phone number of the guy. So I feel like Sylvia at this point is like getting kind of frustrated and fed up. And instead of going home, she's gonna go behind Averjo's back and call his contact. And whatever she finds out from there is gonna influence her next move. And if she doesn't find out anything more relevant, she might just go storm the building by herself to get answers once and for all.
All right.
Yeah, commit
So,
crimes.
you
Yep.
call this contact. Are you doing this out in the open, or are you in a different place?
I think I go back to my apartment in order to make the call.
All right. You set up a call. The phone rings for a while. And then you hear it pick up.
Hello?
Fox?
Hello. Who is this?
I am calling to inquire as to some business dealings you've had with a friend of mine. Goes by Avrajo. Actually, if you know his real name, that would be helpful to me. But if he goes by that with you too, then you may know who I'm referring to.
Righty. First off, what's your name and what is your business with me?
My
I
name
know
is
that you are
Sylvia.
from Joe.
And what was that?
All I know is that you are a friend of Everjoe. What else?
This may surprise you, but I'm, I guess, a vampire, and I have a pet rat, and I'm not really doing anything except for like solving mysteries these days, you know. So I figured I'd, see if my friend needed someone looking out for him. I'm worried that he's selling his blood to you. Does that sound like something he might do?
Whether or not he is willing to sell is something I am not necessarily at liberty to divulge all my personal dealings. But for the continued consideration of this conversation, you can just call me FC.
SC,
Sylvia,
like
was it?
Santa Claus?
No. F as in fuck.
Oh, FC, like Fanta Claus.
Sure. That's better than what the others call me. So, Sylvia, You were asking about the dealings that I have going on with your associate. Why do you want to do this? And I'm a busy man, so I would like to hear it quickly.
Well, see, I'm wondering if there's a chance it's connected to a certain cosmetics company that may or may not be harvesting vampire viscera in it. Sorry, kindred. Blood in an unethical way. It seems like Everjo is fully consenting to your ministrations, but I just worry for the folks out there who might be under some kind of spell. So if you know more about the person who's responsible for, this company, I'd like that information so I can maybe see, just check and I don't know, verify that everything is sort of above board. I'm like a vigilante Better Business Bureau, you see.
Well, then I'd like you even a lot less, but you are a friend of somebody I am in the business of keeping happy for the moment. So, while I don't know specific about a cosmetic company, I do know that there was Thin Blood who came by asking me how to make an emulsion of Vitae. If you need any specifics, I will say this. I'll put out this for you if you'd ever like to make any deals with me or work with me. I primarily work with both supply chains and blood work in specific. So if you ever need that, reach out. As for what you would like, I do not have the information besides what I have just shared.
A big blood came by and asked you about making
blood.
an
Thin blood.
emulsion.
Thin.
A what? Thin blood.
Thin
blood.
Thin blood.
Mhm.
And a thin blood, just for my layperson's understanding, that's someone who's only a little bit vampire?
You're young, aren't you?
Yep. I'm the baby, gotta love me.
For the sake of the continued cooperation of this conversation, how old are you?
28. Or are you asking in vampire years?
Yes. How long have you
3.
been turned?
I think I'm like 3 or 4, right, guys?
No.
I'm talking to nobody.
So your date of death was in 2018. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 6.
Boo, the time flies. I'm 6.
Things I'd never want to hear on a Discord call.
Ooh, time flies. I'm 6. Yeah, that's right. Well, Sylvia.
Sylvia is in a silly, goofy mood. I apologize, everyone.
That's a good thing. I like that. Sylvia, are you from the same clan as Abrajo?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Good to know. I don't have any more information, but if you need anything, reach out. I believe that Abrajo put in a request for something with your name on it. Probably one of his gifts. Yeah, that's what it
Jesus.
looks like. So you'll be receiving something made specifically tailored to you sometime soon.
Oh, God, what the fuck, Joe? Okay, that doesn't help at all. But nice to talk to you. Have a good night. Bye.
Hold
Pleasure,
on.
Sylvia.
Before you go, do you mention the name of the company?
Yeah, I do, but I forgot what it was. What is the name?
Give me a moment. I need to grab
Dicker
my
and
physical
Deal.
notes. Fontana Teneretti.
Okay, let's say when okay, so I say, So you don't know anybody who works for Fontana Tintoretti?
The name sounds familiar, but I'd have to look through some records and make some calls. Well, wait. Let me check some notes real quick. I think I had something around here. Giving the DM time to text me. After this scene, I will be going radio silent while I wait for my headphones to charge.
Headphones.
Yeah, Moon knows that if I don't get information, I'm gonna go hog wild and get myself killed, so.
Yeah, I love it. While he's searching through that, he just idly remarks, "So, you're a young one, that's usually per average Joe's type, oftentimes. Are you...
He hasn't. What? Continue, I'm sorry.
No, I'm fine. I'm just looking through my notes currently. Yes, he has a type of kindred he usually latches onto. And sounds by just your general demeanor and your age, your the sample size perfectly.
And what happened to all of his previous friends? I wonder. I haven't met them.
That's a question for him, most likely. I've only gotten bits and fragments, but if you get to know any more information, if you get to know any more information, feel free to elucidate me on what that may be. Always looking to see what other secret.
That sounds like him, all right.
Yeah. Let's see. That company you said, it again pretty popular nowadays, but its production, as far as I know, is limited. I would like to get my hands on a bottle to examine it closer. I can do a little bit of chemistry with it and figure out a few details of it.
I tasted it, and it tasted like blood from someone of my I guess blood type, as it were. So that's pretty much all I need to know that something is not right. And if you have any information about that name, I'd love that. And
here's the thing. So number one, it, points of fact. You know that it's got blood taste. You know that it's sold highly now, but its run is very limited. You also know, do you know where it comes from yet?
Romania.
Let me add that to my notes here. So you know it comes from Romania. Alrighty. So it comes from there. I can actually reach out and see if some of my contacts can talk to the supply chain. Do you know any of the ingredients besides the blood? Sometimes you can backtrace the supply chains back to see where they got the supplies for the more mundane ingredients.
I don't have that refined of a palate, so I don't know if there was hyaluronic acid or fucking, the fucking jojoba oil or what. All I know is there was blood in that goop.
Would you like
and
me to
it seems like
add in the
you
specifics?
And it seems like you've been selling. Wait, hang on. If you're not selling blood to this supply chain, then why are you buying Average Joe's blood? Riddle me this, or whomever's. Riddle me this, FC.
Riddle me this, Batman.
Alrighty. Riddle me this. Didn't the Riddler say that in issue 95 on page 202?
avoiding the question, FC.
I
Okay.
feel like this should be a roll. Do you want me to do
Yeah, go for it.
Persuasion.
You can set
persuasion
the
in
DC.
Just give me a straight roll. Persuasion or intimidation and manipulation.
Okay,
You
I
can
don't
set my
know.
DC.
I don't really know how to do that in our dice channel.
Currently, you have a persuasion of 1 and a manipulation of 1.
I
That
thought I
makes
had a higher
2.
manipulation. Okay, so
I mean, you
what? Tell me what to type, please. I'm a
okay?
boomer.
So
You must treat me as such.
/V.
Okay.
Uh,
Roll.
roll. So then it should show up. Pool is 2.
2. And that's it?
Yep.
Okay, I completely failed.
Yeah. You are not convincing him at all.
So he's not. So basically, he's withholding information. Okay.
Not
I'll let him
necessary.
respond.
Well, yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Let's settle this in RP.
You are not. So far, you are acting more angry Karen and less private investigator.
Okay, that's fair, but like he's being just as reticent and mysterious as his friend Average Joe, and I am starting to get really annoyed with that.
No. So I think FC clocks a little bit this. Total failure, so taking that into consideration. Look, I'm not at liberty to talk my inner working deals and specifics. I'm not linked with this, and if you would like my help with it on a show of good faith from my side, because I am always open, especially to the people Average Joe finds dear. So, I will continue to help you on this. Give me 1 second. What? All right, sorry about that. Somebody had to get my attention. And the continued interest, I'll help you out as much as I can. I don't know. And I'm not like clients. Average is my client. I have him in good faith. So I'd appreciate that as well.
You know, he doesn't even remember why he sold you his blood. He couldn't even tell me. So that tells me that there might be some tomfoolery going on here, and I feel it's my duty to protect him as well as all of the other innocent kindred that may be victims of this scheme. I see the strings, FC, and I see that you're all over this. I don't believe you when you tell me that you know nothing about this company. I think that you are involved and you've got your hands in this pot and you're skimming off the top. So, call
Would you
me
like
if
me
you're
to still
willing to
reach
talk.
out? Would you still like me to reach out and continue on the specifics that you asked me to look into?
Sure, if you want. I don't care. Whatever. I hang up.
That's beautiful. I love that.
Amazing. 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 I will make a note of this.
Fucking asshole! I hate you.
Hey, that's what happens. You definitely role played a failure. That's for sure. I love it.
Ugh. Gotta do what I gotta do.
Mm-hmm.
You
It's
gotta
just
shoot
dead
what
end
you gotta
after dead
shoot.
end. I think Sylvia is gonna have a hot girl breakdown. I think she's becoming angry. I think she's becoming crazy and insane. And since that's like her superpowers, I think the next opportunity you give her to do something, she's just gonna go fucking rogue. So watch out.
I
GM.
love it. This is the world of darkness, after all.
Oh,
And I'm
fuck,
the
Why don't we
darkest one
test
here.
that?
You've pushed
I
me.
need-
You've pushed me to the breaking point. I'm sick of this. I gotta figure out the mystery.
Give me a composure and resolve roll. Your pool is 5.
Okay. /roll. /V, roll, pool, 5.
Somebody's about to have a fury frenzy.
Hmm. Only one success. Let's see. Let's see. You are extremely frustrated. You hit a wall in this investigation. You're the investigator. You're supposed to be on top of this. And it
Yep.
seems like every thread you follow is a dead end. You become angry at yourself, angry at everything else, angry at the asshole on the phone,
Angry at
angry
Joe.
at your friend, angry at Everjo, angry at the rest of the coterie that you were even just put here by some weird asshole that might have shared a bloodline with you and is now dead. You don't know what the point is anymore.
Nope.
And unfortunately, because you are so caught up in this, as you are pacing, looking at your phone, you hear a startled squeak and a crunch beneath your foot.
No! No! Not Templeton! No!
Relax. You look down in horror and you see Templeton scurrying back into a hole in the wall with a clear crook in his tail.
Oh my god, I broke his tail. Guilt mixed with Sylvia's crazy? You don't want that. This is a bad combo.
All light and excitement just leave. And you are frozen, curled up in a ball on the floor.
Yeah.
You can't
that
do
seems
anything right.
No, I can't.
So what do you do now?
Well, I still want to have my I guess I don't want to make this episode all about me. I feel like if I do my hot girl freak out, it's going to be like just a lot of me running around putting myself in danger alone.
I'll allow it. But just know you will have a severity. You'll have a 2 dice penalty due to this failure.
Okay, what does that mean?
That means to whatever pool you have, you take 2 dice away.
Because of this roll I just did about composure?
Yes,
Or because
your
of
compulsion is delusion. So basically, your mind is fragmented.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that sounds right. I mean, I mean, Sylvia decides to storm the office building. She's gonna break in.
All right.
Yeah, breaking
You
and
make your way to
entering.
this. You make your way to this office building. It is as guarded as you saw before. There is the electronic door. There is a security guard sort of walking around. This is clearly sort of the lobby, and there's an elevator up to a second floor.
I get in it.
You just walk in?
Yeah, into the elevator.
I just mentioned that there's a security guard.
Okay, I try to walk in.
The security guard stops you and says, "Excuse me, miss, do you have a pass?"
I do a vampire thing. Can I like hypnotize him? What can I do? What are my moves?
You can either compel and say, "Let me through."
Okay.
You could also mesmerize him and do a bit of a more complex command.
I'll compel.
All right. So, do I roll for this?
I'm loving this this Sylvia start.
All right. You immediately whirl around, eyes locked on this man, and you speak your command.
Let me through. Please.
His eyes go fuzzy for a minute before stepping back and scanning his own badge, and the light turns green and the door opens.
What do the buttons on the elevator say?
There is the lobby, there is a second floor, then there is a third floor, offices.
I go to the third floor.
You press the third floor button, the doors close, and you are lifted.
I'm humming along to the elevator music.
The door opens with a soft ding, and you see a few cubicles. It's mostly deserted. Perhaps there's a few late night folks and maybe a janitor or two who give you all a bit of an odd look. And you see a large office at the end of the hall, clearly meant for the boss.
I try not to be seen by anyone, and I go to the office.
All right. I will need a dex and stealth roll. So
Okay.
your pool will be, so dex is 3, stealth is 4, so your pool is 7, your hunger is 2. Forgot to mention that.
And I do a minus.
-2, but you can only since I will count this as a break-in, you can only subtract 1 die. So
Okay.
roll 6.
Pool 6, hunger 2.
Yes.
Can I just ask a question about the mechanics? How do I know which ones are successes and which ones are failures?
Anything above a anything above 5 is a success. So 6, 7,
Okay.
8, 9, 10 are successes.
Okay,
Right now you
got
only have
it.
2 successes. If you would like
Uh-huh.
to spend a point of willpower, you can re-roll any dice that is not your hunger to perhaps boost your success.
Okay, I'll do that. It didn't do anything.
All right. So you still have 2 successes. I think a few people do see you, but like I said before, they just sort of wonder
I look
who
like
you
I
are.
know what I'm doing.
Sylvia is being hyper confident.
Hyper delusional, hyper confident.
Ah, the first madness. Ego.
Give me a second. I'll allow it. They look up, confused, but assume you're there to get something, do something.
I give them a winning
So
smile.
They kind
I
of
do
just
a little wave.
nod. They kind of just nod and let you pass. If you're up here, then you're meant to be up here, and maybe you're new and they haven't seen you before, but they're busy. So
Exactly. I get in the office.
it's locked.
I break in the office.
All right. So this will be Dex and Larceny. So Dex is 3, Larceny is 1. Take away 2 dice. You can blood surge and make it
So
neutral
my pool
again.
is 3.
Your pool is 2.
My pool is 2.
But you can do a rouse check and get those 2 dice back at the cost of potentially getting hungrier.
Okay, let's do that. Maybe I'll eat someone here a little bit. I'm gonna
So
do a
your
rouse
hunger
check.
has gone up to 3.
Wait,
Your hunger has
hey,
gone up
I'm rolling my own rouse check.
All right.
You can't roll it for me.
Sorry.
I've been rolling for myself this whole time.
All right. My bad.
Okay, my hunger increased. But at least I did it.
Yes. All right. So now you have a dice pool of 4 and your hunger is at 3.
What does the hunger do when you are rolling?
It makes it you cannot re-roll those.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Man, it took until this long for anyone to explain this shit to me.
You never asked.
I definitely did. I got 3 successes.
Interesting.
How did I get 3 successes when I only had 2? Oh wait, no, I had 4 dice. Never mind.
Because you blood surged, yeah.
Yeah.
You manage, with some quick thinking, you wiggle a card through the lock. And it takes a few tries, but you manage to pop the door open. Inside is a very clean, very neat office. There's some product mock-ups, just of the packaging. All right. There's some
and
product
make sure that it's
mock-ups.
locked.
Yep. There's some product mock-ups of the Serum Song, of empty bottles, just sort of what the set will look like. There's different posters on the walls of the product. There's a computer. And there is a file cabinet.
Sylvia knows that boomers don't sign out of their computer. So she wiggles the
well.
mouse just in case this is the case. But if the computer is locked, she will then put her attention to the file cabinet, because the other thing she knows is that boomers keep paper records.
It is. There is a password required.
Okay, she's not gonna spend year driving herself crazy trying to unlock it. So she rifles through the file cabinet.
It is also locked.
Okay, she busts it open.
So do you want to break open this cabinet, or do you want to try and wrench it open?
Well, I guess wrench it.
That will create a lot of noise.
What's the difference between wrenching and busting? Just to.
I think
breaking the lock, or breaking,
Oh.
or like lock picking. It's the difference between lock picking
Okay.
and brute force.
I'm gonna try and pick the lock first. I may resort to brute force if that fails.
All right, Dex and larceny again. Same rule as before.
I think this is the riskiest thing Lena's ever done in a game
So
before.
this is, what kind of roll am I? What's my pool?
4. Hunger 3.
I like aggressively criminal Lena and Sylvia. I like this.
Does that still count? Oh, does that still count her blood surge?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's how I'll roll it. Yes. All right. Perhaps you get a bit aggressive at the end, but you do manage to pop this lock open. And inside is a pile of files.
I take them all, and then I leave through the window.
Do you have a bag, or are you just holding an armful of files?
I mean, canonically, Sylvia usually has a messenger bag. I don't know.
Sylvia
I didn't
definitely seems like a
describe-
messenger bag type of person.
I didn't describe having it. I feel like I just kind of always do. But I also, it's up to you, GM. You can make my roll harder for climbing if you want. If I do have it.
Okay. I will say that you do have a messenger bag that you use as a purse, and you shove as many files as you can in there, but you cannot take them all.
Okay. Can I take a brief look at the ones that I have to see if anything of interest is in there?
Yes, you may.
I open. I guess, do any of them have titles, or are they all unlabeled?
They're all labeled, but they're written in Hungarian.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, do any of them look like donor patient records, employee records, personnel, science?
Give me 1 second. I'd say this would be I'll say that you see one file. Give me a second. You see one file that is labeled NOD/Panacea.
NOD/Panacea.
if you open another file, it's pictures of young women.
Oh no.
I guess I take those and however many others I can take with me. I'm assuming, based on the game so far, that probably something of importance will be inside them. Even if I leave one behind, maybe there's a missing record that'll be a consequence of my hasty extraction. But I take what I can fit, and is the window able to be opened, or is it the kind of office building where the windows don't open?
Wait, you've worked
It's
in
an office building.
Wait, you've worked in office buildings where the windows do open?
No, I haven't. But maybe it's like an old building. If it's a new building, you can't open the windows.
No, the windows do not open.
Okay, then I just is there a ceiling that I can crawl into? I guess I could just leave the way I came, but then I might have to talk to people, and I don't want to do that. I just want to, get out. Did you say give me a check of some kind?
I think they said give me a sec.
I'm thinking.
I'm loving all of this so much.
I guess I'm wondering if there are any alternative. I'm trying to break your fucking game, dude. I'm trying to see if there are alternative ways of exiting this building that don't involve me running into any more people. I guess
Assuming
my
opening
other
the door would untrigger any invisibility.
it totally would.
You do also have Mask of 1,000 Faces. It would not show up on camera.
I don't care about the cameras. They can fucking come get me, bitch. I don't care who's gonna know I was here after I've already left. It's about getting out before anybody notices.
I'm loving this.
Okay.
I'm loving this. It's so aggressive.
Sylvia has never cared about security cameras.
No, I mean just this, like how aggressive you are right now. I'm loving this.
I'm not shy no more. I'm crazy.
So you're trying to get out of this stealthily?
Yes. So Mask of 1,000 Faces, well, people did see me enter. And so maybe if I exit and just act like everything's normal, no one will notice. And then I can disguise myself as one of the office workers when I encounter the security man, because he won't worry about an office worker. He would maybe worry if he saw me again, because he'd be like, "Hey, who the fuck are you?" So I'll just leave this room looking normal. Are there any identification? Is there any extra badges lying around for new employees? Is there anything I can do? Anything I can take to show that I'm allowed to be in here, or am I just gonna have to raw dog it?
Oh.
Give me a wits and awareness check.
Okie dokie. What is my pool?
5. This will be the last time that you can use your blood surge.
Okay. Hunger 3.
You can see that everyone has badges, but you can't tell if any would be easy to steal.
I mean, in the office. Is there anything around me inside this office?
Oh. You do see a key card
the boss's office. I take it.
All right.
and then I exit the room.
Okay. You leave the same way you came out. A few people are confused, wondering just how you got in. Perhaps
Did they
a few alarm
they say-
bells are going off.
Did they say anything to me? If they do, I have a
I'll
plan. That's all I'm saying.
I think a few of them look around at one another, and one of them does get up from their desk and sort of walk over and say, hey, are you new around here? I don't think we've met before.
Boss's cousin from Romania, little English, picking up. She forgot at her desk.
Manipulation
Have to
and
go.
subterfuge.
Have to go
Your
now.
pool is 2.
Oh fuck.
This is too funny though.
You can blood surge again.
I'm blood
But
surging,
you-
bitch.
All right.
Okay, I wasn't ready for that.
Is that a rouse? Do I rouse?
Yes.
Yes, you arouse.
Your beast is screaming at you. You are hungry. So you're
I'm
at
gonna eat
hunger
after
4.
this. I'm gonna eat after this.
Manipulation, subterfuge. Hunger 4, pool 4. You cannot reroll this.
Okay, alright, oh fuck me.
Alistair, where did you find this gift? Yes, I am Romanian. How could you?
4 successes!
A messy critical.
What is the dead?
will go-
What does the dead dice mean? Because I'm so hungry?
That is a 1 on your hunger dice.
Oh, I see. Then that's bad.
Messy critical. Oh. The lie slips off of your tongue like butter. Your beast whispers to you, the sooner we get out of here, the better. You're back on. You can do this. You are part of the investigation.
I'm everything.
Again, the young man looks a bit confused, kind of blinks in surprise, and says, sure, sorry, have a good night.
Have good night. I book it.
All right,
And
you book it back to the elevator.
And I'm gonna do Mask of 1,000 Faces once I get in there. And I'm gonna turn into whoever
Ooh,
was the most
Mask of
unassuming
1,000
looking
Faces.
person.
Mask of 1,000 Faces requires 1 more rouse check. If you go to hunger 5,
Ugh.
What happens?
you will need to resist a frenzy.
Okay.
You are so hungry.
I'm just doing this for the drama.
Oh gods.
I
Do it.
rouse the blood again. Yeah.
No.
Can I?
Your
I can turn into
beast.
someone. Wait. Hang on. I can turn into someone specific, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm turning into like a rando office worker. Like one of the ones that were in there that I saw with my own eyes. But first, I guess I have to
Okay.
resist my beast.
You feel your beast screaming, wailing, and as you exit the elevator, you see the guard again.
If he steps
Unaware.
to me, I'm gonna eat that bitch.
Oh god.
He turns. I need you to resist a hunger frenzy.
Okay.
I
How do I do that?
I don't know how to. Let me see how to do it or what to roll. 5.
There's drama going on right now, and then in
Or you could
chat,
just, or you could just ride the wave.
No. Sylvia's a
Okay.
pacifist. She's doing this because she has to.
not anymore. She's not. And then
A
in chat, it's
willpower
just Romania
test.
memes.
So you have 4 willpower left.
Okay.
Let me see if there's a specific. Let's see if there's a specific command. For. Okay. Let's see. There's frenzy. Under construction. Never mind. Okay, so it's a willpower reroll. Or it's a willpower roll. So you have a pool of 4.
Okay.
So I need you to roll 4 dice.
Give me 1 sec. I'm rolling 4 dice. With a pool of 4. Hunger of 5.
Yes.
Or do I not put that in there?
Put that in there.
Okay. And what do I do with my willpower?
That is your willpower. Your pool is 4.
Oh, okay. Oops. I did that wrong. Oh.
I'll offer you a devil's bargain.
Okay.
You can successfully resist not attacking the guard.
Mm-hmm.
But once you are out on the street, you will attack the first person that you see.
Probably best to do it where there are no cameras. So I exit the building.
The guard looks confused, but will allow you to leave.
I leave. I immediately call Ophelia.
Ophelia,
Mm-hmm.
your cell phone rings.
Molly, Molly, I'm getting a phone call.
Okay. This is the same night, so I'm assuming you're talking to Molly on the phone.
Yeah, it's like I'll call you right back. I'll call you right back. Boop. And Ophelia looks at it and she kind of like, ugh. Hello, what can I do you for?
I did a heist. I need you to pick me up. I need you to bring blood, or else I don't know what I'll do.
I'll ask when I get there. Where are you?
I give her the street intersection.
How close is that to Ophelia?
It's about a 10-minute drive.
Hurry.
10-minute drive. Ophelia is fast. Doesn't have a car.
You all right there? Rise asks, looking at Ophelia.
Rise. Sylvia performed a heist and is currently like super hungry and is asking for us to bring blood and stuff to their address.
I need an extraction. Wait, can I retcon and say I need an extraction?
No, okay, that does. I like that. I also request approval for this because that's funny. just Sylvia, are you alright?
I need an extraction. Bring blood.
Oh, wait, what? Hang on.
I did a heist. Just bring blood bags. This street.
And it's a
What
10-minute.
what's going on, Ophelia?
Sylvia, uh, Sylvia is apparently having trouble with
I'm
something.
in a bad way.
They keep saying various heist like quotes. Like they just said I need an extraction, and they're just saying quotes.
You can probably get there quicker than me. You think you got this?
Yeah. And Ophelia gives Rise. Goes to go give Rise. Everyone's like, call Sylvia. Call Rise. I'm on my way over there. Just go.
Wait, before you go. He
Go.
like pulls off his bag that he usually carries. Take this. It's got some stuff in it.
Oh, okay. And she puts it she carries it. She's like, go into like an alleyway. Just keep your eyes shut. Go into an alleyway and then just wait behind something. I'll be there quick. And she hangs up, puts in like an earbud, and then just takes off.
All right. So are you?
I am hiding in a corner around the corner from the building so that no one can see me. Like I'm like maybe a block away, and I'm like squatting in an alleyway, like putting my hands over my ears, like scrunching my eyes closed, trying to not run into anyone or see anyone, trying to be as still as possible, waiting for Ophelia because I feel like I'm about to die.
There's so many voices screaming that you need food, you need blood, you need to hunt. Screaming, whispering, chattering. It's so overwhelming. Ophelia, how are you getting to Sylvia?
I think Mark has put it best. I think everyone put it best. I think she's kind of just running because she doesn't have access to a vehicle, and she doesn't want to. She would much rather take a few extra minutes to run there than to try and get someone to get there with a car or to find someone to take her.
Are you using Blink?
Yes. Well, she's gonna use like Blink once to get her like started, but then every other time she's just gonna use her momentum from that to just keep running.
So covering any distance under 50 meters.
That's 150 feet. I'm just trying to get to Sylvia. So it's 10 minutes by car. I'm just trying to get from point A to Sylvia as fast as I can without wasting time.
Okay. Give me, let's see. Give me a Dex and Athletics roll.
All right. Athletics. Dex.
And have you already roused?
6 I have not roused. I'm good. 6 successes, messy critical.
The urgency of your mission makes you speed faster. It does take slower, about 15 minutes instead of 10. But you manage to get there. You find the building and you look around. Sylvia, it's as if you have the senses of a spider. The disturbance in the web. You feel a foreign creature enter that vicinity and your eyes pop open. You see a figure. It's like your body moves on its own. You leap on Ophelia. Fangs first.
Oh my god! That's so funny. That's actually a really funny twist of fate. I don't feel guilty about trying to eat Ophelia because I know she's gonna knock me into next Tuesday.
Can Ophelia try and catch her by the throat? As she's
I'm feral.
Yeah, I know, but still just animals. Catch them by the scruff of their neck. Catch her by the throat.
That'll be Are you trying to grapple her?
Yeah.
All right, so this will be a Dex and Brawl.
Dex and Brawl. I still get my +1 because it's grappling. 6 successes.
Sylvia, you are stopped midair by the throat.
Don't.
Ophelia like grabs, is like holding you there. She holds up the blood bag and she's like, "Don't do that again," and just shoves the blood bag like in your mouth, so you like bite down on it.
It's cold and not what your beast would have liked, but it is sustenance, and that is what your beast is crying out for.
I chug it and then I go, "You couldn't have warmed it up for me."
Ophelia just drops you.
I mean, thanks. Shit was about to get way too real. On the bright side, I think I'm closer to solving this mystery.
Yeah. Just explain. Well, we had. Hang on. Let me fucking calls Rise. Yeah, Rise.
Ophelia, oh my god, are you, is everyone alive? What happened?
Everything's fine. I'm taking. Apparently Sylvia performed a heist and was looking for something. I'm taking them back to Broken to explain.
A heist? A heist? Alone? The freak out
Hey,
over the phone
Rise,
is coming
how many-
across.
Hey, Rise, how many blood bags were in the bag?
He tends to carry 2 on him, so he doesn't carry too much.
1 blood bag for Sylvia would slake 1 hunger, so if you take 2, both of them, you would go back down to 3.
Okay.
A little safer. You can hear Rise like that, the Peanuts, I think is what they're called. Fucking Charlie Brown. That, like, over the phone.
Ophelia.
Yeah.
It's like, Rise, you could bitch, complain and moan later. I'm getting them back, and I'll ask him some questions, and you could be the weird twink mom that you are.
Fine.
And she hangs up. Just boop. So a heist, you say?
I explain everything to Ophelia.
So you broke it. So you broke into a building, just walked past some people, stole some files, walked back out, and why?
I love how proud she sounds.
Because nobody is giving me any fucking answers, so I figured I would get them for myself. Now I need to find someone who can translate Hungarian. Otherwise, I'm just gonna use Google Translate on my phone. You can take pictures with Google Translate now.
Okay. Shit. All right, you're having an episode. I commend you for what you did. You're having an episode.
Oh, come off it. This isn't even the craziest thing any one of us has done. You ate a guy. Whole.
First off, it wasn't whole.
Pretty sure it was whole.
Devouring him whole would imply that I have an incredibly long tongue and I could unhinge my jaw.
I don't know. I mean, you ate all of him.
Yes, but not whole. There's a difference.
I think this is a disagreement on semantics, but I concede your point.
You begin to hear sirens in the distance.
Oh fuck, we gotta go. We need an extraction for our extraction.
What the fuck are you doing? Ophelia's like, all right, just. And it's like, all right, hang on, get on my back.
Hold on tight, spider monkey.
And then Ophelia just starts running.
Whee!
All right. So
How
you're
does-
heading back to Broken.
How does Sylvia sound more high than me?
I haven't even smoked anything today. Sylvia's just lost it.
This
Sylvia's
is
had
by
like
far the craziest session I've ever been a part of.
I mean,
Oh, honey.
Happy to entertain.
we've had some pretty fucking insane sessions.
I love getting out of plot disaster, by just calling Ophelia. I feel like I've done that before.
It's pretty regular at this point where you're like, bad things happen. Yeah,
Mom, come get me.
the worst part is Ophelia has one of those like parent like don't ask, don't tell. Like you sneak out to a party, it goes bad. You call them like, Dad,
Mom, I want to come home.
like, Dad, I go out to a party. And you come pick me up, and they pick you up, and they don't say anything. Ophelia's like that, where it's just like, I'm on my fucking way.
That's me. I'm that fucking brat.
You're not even a brat. You're just you're just the child of the group, basically.
I'm the baby.
The years fly. I'm 6.
I'm 6. In vampire years.
Oh god. Okay, yeah. Ophelia's just running with her Ophelia arms.
I have made many notes.
Oh, good.
I am concerned by the number.
I know this is gonna come back to bite me in the ass, but god damn it, does it feel good.
I this isn't even like the craziest thing I've ever done.
Honestly, it's strange that you're the chaos gremlin.
Today?
I'm the chaos gremlin today.
Yeah.
You gotta do
Okay.
what you gotta do.
I don't think you had to do anything. I think you chose
I
to do
did.
this.
I had to do all of it. I had no choice.
Necessary.
It was necessary.
Thank you for indulging me, sis.
Of course.
Whee!
I had
Why don't
fun.
we take stock? Let's see. Fox, are you back yet, or are you still on radio silence?
Fox.
I'll take that
He
as
has
radio
remained
silence.
muted.
The power of roommates.
They were roommates.
Oh my god,
Oh
they
my
were
god, they
roommates.
were roommates.
I
Right.
think he's talking to his mom. Sweet.
Oh. Hello?
Ah! Ah! Max! Fork and knife.
Fortnite.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh, we
he's
lost
gone.
fork knife battle pass.
Welcome back,
He
Fox.
has returned.
Can you hear me?
Now we
Yeah.
can. Yes.
Okay. I'm still radio silence for probably the next 5 minutes, but then I'll be available for a little bit.
Cool.
Right.
All right. So, let's see. Marcus, what are
Yes,
you
sir.
up to?
Marcus took a little detour before going to the location he had to go to, the warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
hold on, I will change. He did do an outfit change, and I will post in the fashion what he has changed into.
Alrighty. So you're going to this warehouse, correct?
Yes. Yeah, Marcus is about to make his way to the warehouse.
Okay. The road has gone from relatively smooth to full of potholes and definitely very run down. You you see the area sort of turn very sparse. It is a far cry from your neck of the woods. It is definitely reminiscent of a time gone by. You see many abandoned houses, many run down or poor quality housing. You see many old factories. And then you see another one. An old sign that seems to be covered by a tarp.
Marcus is gonna stop the car and go lift the tarp and go see what's on the sign.
You lift the tarp. The sign says Higgins Industry.
Higgins. Why does that name sound so disgusting? This is Marcus like inner monologue to himself. Just that name gives me the creeps. And he pulls out his phone real quick and types it in to see what history he can quickly pull up of this place.
Okay. Give me an intelligence and let's see. Intelligence investigation or intelligence academics?
It's the same either way. Intelligence.
Three successes. All right.
Yay.
It is very easy to find. You see that the Higgins plant or Higgins industry was most famous for the design and production of the Higgins boat, an amphibious landing craft referred to as the LCVP, Landing Craft Vehicles Personnel, and it was used extensively in the Allied forces' D-Day invasion of Normandy. This is the place where those boats were made.
That is very interesting and also explains a lot. Oh. So Marcus is gonna fix his cap and he's gonna start making his way over back to his car and start driving towards location.
The parking lot is full of cracks, potholes, and weeds. There's there's a nicer road leading elsewhere, but it does seem a bit faded and unused. You can see that the sign for that reads museum. But the plant itself, you can see, is rusting and it is rusting, and there's many old broken windows. Give me wits and awareness or wits investigation.
I want to bull. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah.
You could use heightened senses to add your aspects.
That would be a great thing to do. Yeah. And I don't think I need to make a roll for. Yeah, that's free. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Okay, so you can add 2 to your dice pool in this.
Sweet. This didn't help much.
Would you like to spend a willpower and re-roll those 2?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a willpower and reroll those 2.
Go right ahead.
Ooh, crit.
All right, 3 successes. 3 successes. Very nice. All right. So you take a look around. The gates are chained by just a padlock. It's clear that this area has very low security and it is very, very outdated. On the sign, however, you see there's a sign posted on the gate that is extremely new. Do not enter. Property of NOD.
Does NOD ring a bell?
It does
Marcus.
actually. It does. NOD stands for New Orleans Developments, which is your rival's company.
Motherfucker. Marcus takes a snapshot with his like quick phone camera and just like, and I'm just gonna make sure I have that on my record. Okay, well, I got half of this done. Let's see what I can find inside.
All right. How are you going to get in?
I would like to try to get using I don't know. Up to your discretion. Could I use Cat's Grace to kind of parkour my way up to this roof?
So you would automatically pass a balance test. However, you do not have anything that will enhance your jump. So something like soaring leap you do not have.
That's what I'm saying, like parkour, kind of like free climb. Just onto a tree, onto a broken piece of wood. Just, you said this is a bit dilapidated, maybe even
I
on
would
a
recommend
fire escape.
fleetness for that. Add celerity rating for non-combat dexterity tests.
Okay.
It's Ezio
So you would have to
Auditore.
use a rouse check.
Passed with
Okay.
a critical.
So lovely. So I will need a dex and athletics from you. So you can add your celerity, which is another 2.
Difficulty?
Give me a moment. I'm going to say. So you're trying to get up. So describe to me what you're trying to do. You're trying to get up onto the roof?
Yes, by either climbing up on some of the broken pieces, or if there's a fire escape, I'll use that too.
Okay. I'm going to say this is going to be a difficulty of 4 because it is a very old building.
Okay. Yes!
You just made it. However, it is not stealthy. There are multiple rattles and creaks as the metal sort of complains at your presence. But you manage to get up onto the roof of this building.
Not as stealthy as I wanted to be. Okay, we're up here.
I'll
We're up
say-
here. That's fine.
I'll say just to retcon, you were easily able to scale a fence as well.
Okay. He just kind of dusts himself off. All the rust. That's fine.
Love the smell of tetanus at midnight.
I love
Yeah,
the
that
special smell of
quotes.
tetanus in the morning.
We love the smell of tetanus in midnight.
And asbestos, probably.
Good thing you don't breathe.
Nothing quite like asbestos in the morning.
Yeah. Take 1 superficial damage for smoker's lung. Never mind.
Smoker's
No,
lung.
take 1 point of damage for mesothelioma.
No. Nah, you gotta take one
Have you or
damage
one
for
of your loved ones have been
fibromyalgia.
affected by mesothelioma?
All right. Okay, so you're up on the roof. Now what do you do?
Assuming this is like one of the old like 1940s warehouses, there's some kind of ventilation or large scale windows on the ceiling. Would I be correct?
I'll allow it. Yeah. You find you find a skylight.
I want to peek in enough where I can see down into it.
Okay.
If anyone was to look up, hopefully I hide. I'll do a. I would like to take a stealth and hide
Okay.
if possible.
So sure. So firstly, you're just looking down through the window to see what you can see.
Yes.
Okay. So I will need a wits awareness or wits investigation, and you can use heightened senses as well to add your aspects rating.
Yeah.
This is a strange episode.
Don't look. This is Batman and Robin's episode. Leave us out of this.
Oh, okay.
What's the difficulty?
Just give me a straight roll, and I'll tell you what to see.
Okay. Damn.
The
Bestial
window.
fail.
No, as long as you get one success, that is not a bestial failure.
Oh, cool. Got it. Awesome.
Okay, let's see. First I should ask, do you want to reroll?
I'll run another will to see what I can reroll with on 2.
Okay.
Another success. 3 successes.
3 successes. You do a little and wipe the dust off of the window to create a little peephole for yourself.
EJ Moon coming in from the south side.
You peer down into the dark, your eyes sort of lighting up like a cat's. You see multiple different pieces of construction equipment. You see machinery that's covered by tarps. You can't tell exactly what they are, but it seems like this area has been gutted and is starting to be refurbished from the inside first rather than the outside.
Again, Marcus is going to snap a few pictures on his phone just to get everything he can.
I see.
The question of the matter is, should I get in? Should I go inside, or is this enough?
That's up to you.
Marcus is gonna flip a coin. Heads he goes in, tails he leaves. He calls it a day.
All right. I can flip the coin for you. So
Yes.
heads he goes in, tails he leaves.
Yes.
Here we go. It's heads.
Oh god. There is so much breaking and entering
What the hell is
happening.
happening this session?
Yeah.
This is great. This is great. I blame Sylvia for the theme of this episode.
Maybe I should change the name
I
of
take
this
zero
episode.
responsibility.
Maybe.
Yeah. I'll send it to you guys. Change the episode name. I know, like halfway through.
Yeah.
Breaking and entering. The best
Yeah.
episode.
That's it.
Breaking
Oh.
and entering.
Gotcha.
All right, there we go. It's the episode name has been set. Breaking and
Excellent.
entering, because apparently that's the theme of today's episode. This week's episode is brought to you by the letter B for breaking and entering.
No. Today's episode is brought
Alright.
to you by the letter B and E.
Okay, speaking of, let's get back on track. So, breaking in.
Yeah, Marcus is gonna break in again.
How will you go about that?
Is there a latch on the skylight? If not, I guess I'm gonna have to punch the panel out, or like break it open.
Okay, you could do that. You could also look to find another way in, or yeah, just Spider-Man dive through the fucking window.
Very fair.
Quiet and then just.
Could I look since I'm on the roof of this building? Could I look for a fire exit?
Wits awareness. It's pretty easy. So you probably won't have to re-roll.
And I still have my heightened senses up, so
I'm gonna say it's like a giant neon sign to your heightened senses as you see the clear words "fire exit."
yeah, Marcus
you-
is gonna use the fire exit to climb on in.
You go to the door. You do not see a doorknob. Testing the door, it is very much locked.
Where's Ophelia when you need her? This is.
There's 3 ways that you could do this. You could try and bust down the door. You could try and pick the lock, or you could shoot the lock.
Marcus isn't really the strongest boy, so he's gonna shoot the lock.
Give me. Okay, before I go through with this, are your guns silenced?
I must say, one is his silver one is silenced, where his black one does not have a silencer on it.
Okay, give me a dex and firearms roll.
I don't think I have a pool modifier for this.
Nope, but your pool is 6.
It is. It's a good size. Let's go.
All right, I'll say that does it. You take your gun and you point it where the door jamb would be. You fire with a solid thunk. There is a hole, and the door creaks open.
By golly, I think he's figured it out. And Marcus walks on in.
You traipse down these rickety steps, dust falling from the ceiling with each step. You make your way down through old abandoned offices, the foreman's office, and you walk out onto the factory floor. It is quite spacious, and you see multiple different machines that are covered by tarps. You can see that some new walls are being built. You can see some drywall has already been put in place, some wiring. It is very much so still in progress. It looks like new rooms are being built, and there will still be sort of a large area for whatever these covered machines are.
Marcus is definitely going to be looking for paperwork, blueprints, signature, anything with Kingmaker signature on it. He's
Okay.
looking for whatever he can that is solely going to find that to Kingmaker.
Wits investigation.
Would we still be in scene for heightened senses to be working?
It is free, so you can flick it on and off, is
Mhm.
my understanding of it.
I'll flick it back on again just in case.
Mhm.
Difficulty?
I'm gonna say 4 again.
I'm going to use another willpower to see if I can really push to get
Alright.
this.
Alright.
Yes!
Mhm.
Mm. You do find a blueprint. And you do find a few papers. You skim through them. But you do see a work order that is signed by Kingmaker. And on New Orleans Development's letterhead.
And with this, I will bid myself adieu. I'm gonna
Do you
take
touch
a.
anything else?
No, I'm not going to touch anything else. I'm snapping the photos of everything. I'm
You're
leaving
not going
everything.
to. You're not gonna look at what the machines are?
Curiosity is getting to me. Yeah, I'm gonna look. I need to stop hanging out with Telly.
How have I committed the least amount of crimes this session?
Because you haven't
So
had
which
your
one are
turn
you?
yet.
Okay. Alright.
um,
You walk up to one of the covered machines. As soon as you touch it, however, you have a premonition.
oh no.
Your vision goes dark. You see a hand. They cut their palm with a long black knife. The blood drips and it follows almost as if a camera is panning down to a conveyor belt. The droplet solidifies into a red glass bottle. And you can see, sort of as the camera shifts, each of these bottles are going down a conveyor belt. On the other side of the conveyor belt is a group of faceless figures. Or just random people as if they were showing up in a dream. They each walk up, take a bottle, turn around. Then the next person walks up, take a bottle, turn around. And you can see their posture is sort of hunched. But as they open this bottle, a red mist sort of flows up into them and they straighten and their form turns red. And they walk with more pep in their step. But then, almost Kafka-esque, the feeling wears off as they walk towards the back of the line, and they circle right back into it. So it continues. They step forward in the line, waiting, take the bottle, open it, become invigorated by this red mist, circle back, become depressed, grab another bottle, And occasionally, as you watch, one person fails to meet this cycle and they fall. And the others in the line step over them, but another dark hand reaches out from the darkness and drags the body away with a trail of red behind it. And that's when the premonition ends.
Ah. Oh no. Is that Marcus is thinking that this has something to do with the perfume.
You take off the tarp.
Yeah.
You tear the tarp away. It's a pill press.
What? Fuck? Again, he snaps a photo of it. Just actually, Marcus starts recording, and is slowly just going over the entire building from the floor, panning around. What? What does he have planned? Cuts the video, and he's like, "I need to get out of here. I've been here for too long. I need to go." And he's gonna dart at the door.
To the front door?
No, same way he came in.
All right. You make your way back up through the offices. More dust shaking from the ceiling. It's a good thing that you went back the way you did, because you hear a man's voice and a dog barking. You see flashes of light in the parking lot below as you see one lone guard on the opposite end start to make their way towards the the factory. It seems there's some kind of guard shack or toll booth. It's only a matter of time before he rounds the building and finds your car.
Marcus is gone. As fast as his legs will carry him. He's out the building, down out the door, down the building. Jumped in a
I'll
tree if
need
he has to.
another I'll need another Dex Athletics from you, and if you want to use Fleetness again, I'll need another Rouse check.
All right.
But what about your car, Marbus?
Where do you think he's going to?
Oh.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 4 again. Maybe 5.
I want to blood surge.
Very well, that will be another Rouse check.
It's fine. That's fine. X. Full mod 4.
Yeah, this is going to be difficulty 5. If you want to do this stealthily.
Yeah. I'm burning a willpower. I can't. I'm not getting caught. I'm not doing that.
Hmm.
5. It gets me to 5.
You manage to get down the building and get out of sight, back to your car. And you speed off. Just as the guard's flashlight starts to peer from around the corner, you're gone.
I need to tell somebody. I need someone needs to know. I sent all the information to, I forget her name.
Eliza?
Yes. Like, I'm calling her real quick first, just ringing her up.
Ah, Mr. Payne, that was quite fast.
You gave me a task and I got on it. I got a lot of information for you.
Very well. Would you like to come back to the manor, or would you like to discuss it a different night? I am dealing with a bit of a few problems on my end from one of the guests that we've had. He seems to have destroyed a room.
Oops.
I understand how much that could be, but I think this is something we need to handle more face to face than over the phone, considering who is involved.
Very well. Tomorrow night, same time as before.
All right, I'll be over there, and I'm gonna
Thank you.
bring the rest of the group. Everyone should know about this.
Oh. Oh, and Mr. Payne,
Yes.
because you were so timely, your minor boon has been upgraded to a regular boon. Or I should say, your boon has been upgraded to a major boon for your timeliness.
Many thanks.
Have a good evening.
You as well. And Marcus
And
hangs
she
up.
hangs up. Excellent.
Rise. Rise.
Excellent.
Marcus is dialing Rise so fast right now.
Rise will like pick up and he's like, Marcus, what's going on?
I have so much tea.
Oh, apparently so does Sylvia.
I haven't even gotten a damn chance to get started on what I need to do. Fuck!
Rise has not gotten to broken, if that's not clear yet. He's taking his time getting there. He's breathing if he needed to breathe.
I'm on my way back in. Do you need a ride? Because I know everyone needs to know about what I just found out.
Yeah, that sounds great. He'll like look around and like list off the streets he's on. I was heading to Broken, but I was also contemplating my life choices. So,
Which ones? Because with this group, there's a lot of many life choices we all should be contemplating.
honestly, since I've been rescued at this point. But either way, I would appreciate a ride.
All right, just give me 5 minutes. I'm down the road. I'll be there.
Sounds good.
Marcus hangs up, turn on Hail to the King, and guns it down the road.
Wonderful. I am making notes.
Just that add-on about Avajo destroying the room and be just like, oops.
It'll be a cold day in hell when I get caught going out like a chump.
Very
I don't care
well.
how many willpowers I have to burn.
Why don't we turn back to Averjo and Alistair?
Oh yes,
Perfect.
we're in the van.
Hey, real quickly, can we go to secrets? I haven't told you anything about what I had planned for Averjo to do, so I have given you absolutely no prep. So I just wanted to give you a few things.
Absolutely. Everyone, talk amongst yourselves.
Oh my god, y'all
Every-
are insane.
So much has happened, and I haven't even gotten an opportunity to like do what I was tasked to do because I was immediately, as soon as we got out of the meeting, called by her.
Sylvia's like, I need an extraction, please.
You just had to play mother hen.
Like for real, and the feeling's like I haven't even gotten a chance to do what I need to do, and I just want to be done with it.
Don't worry about it. We'll get it done.
I blame Sylvia We're starting this chaos out.
Don't you want to know what's under the tarp? God damn you! Yes, I do.
And I'm just over here like, how am I being the sensible one this time around?
When is
Well, for now.
Marcus ever really sensible?
For now.
More than this.
I don't think I would consider Marcus sensible. I would just consider him charismatic.
Marcus isn't sensible. Marcus is aware of
Yes.
the possibilities of being in danger, and this time was fuck.
I gotta go. I know.
I know.
And then I'm just over here like, I'm just trying to fucking, like, I gotta go and do what I gotta do so I can go beat up this grandpa.
No. Rise in the background with newspaper. Enough!
Cease!
Cease!
Cease and desist.
Yeah, Rise has become the PR representative and is questioning everything.
And I'm just
When
like,
Rice finds out what Marcus did, the PR representative inside is going to freak out.
as soon as Ophelia gets back, as soon as Ophelia gets back to fucking Broken, she's like going to go like,
words with Sylvia.
yeah, Rise will take care of the words, but Ophelia's like, I gotta go do like the thing that I was supposed to do.
Wait, Celia and Marcus can bond over breaking and entering.
Breaking and entering.
Yes.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be
Rise will be like, oh,
great.
he'll look over and see Alistair show up and be like, oh, thank God, the other sensible one, Alistair. I think I may have just broken Average Joe.
Fuck.
What? Oh God! Not you too! I
mean-
can't lose you too!
I mean, you did see some of Alice's darker side when he was torturing Benji, so...
I mean, that's
Yeah,
fun.
Rise enjoyed that though, so that was fine.
Yay, Benji torture!
So I may have broken the old man. No, Alistair, I can't lose your sensibility too! Please!
I have to.
Alistair has a masquerade breach under his belt. When the fuck has he ever been sensible?
Well, I don't know. Does Rise know that? He likes to, he holds Alistair in a very high standard compared to the others.
He literally spoke of his masquerade breach when Ophelia was relaying him about the bronze bull debacle.
Oh, yes.
So
Yeah,
yes,
Rise
he
was
does.
there.
So yes, he does know this.
Honestly, Rise can't really hold any. His standards. His standards are pretty damn low.
I don't even know how. I don't even know how I'm gonna convince this old man to give the business over to his granddaughter instead of his son.
Be convincing with many good points on how she's just better. You know, look at all of the things that she has done, and you'll
That
be
sounds like
very
something that you would do,
convincing.
though.
Do you need help?
Which kind of shall twist his balls?
That too. Ophelia, where have you been? Well, I was trying to convince an old man, but I may have killed him.
But I may have killed him. What? No, don't worry. Hang on. I said may. May. I did not kill him.
What's that line? No, what do you take me for? I'm not an animal. I didn't kill him. Oh, thank God. But I did kidnap his wife. Oh, no.
Yes.
Rise in the corner freaking out. He's like, I think I'm having a heart attack. I don't think that's possible.
And then, but it's literally just Rise. It's Rise from but like as the soldier from Team Fortress 2.
Oh my God!
I am having a heart attack.
You actually got Steven. He's kind of snickering in the corner there.
He's over here. He's over there chuckling like a little anime
Oh
girl.
no! The Windex is out. The Windex is out.
Fucking... Where is it? I gotta find it. Where is it? God damn it! Where's the goddamn? Oh man.
I don't know. I've been finding a lot of.
Their day's work.
He kind of got a little angry, so I admit.
I kind of got a little angry.
Did you kill him? Kind of fucking
An
animal.
animal did you take me for? No, I didn't kill him. Oh, thank God.
I didn't kidnap his wife.
Oh no! All right, so whenever we can, we'll throw that in.
Oh
Oh
no.
God! But I
Rise,
did
which one are-
kidnap his
Oh,
wife.
no! Ophelia after her mission. That's gonna be the conversation between Ophelia and Rise. God damn. Oh yeah,
Unforgettable.
I
What do you
managed to
take
get
me
to like
for?
collapse.
Oh my god.
Fair's
I
day
feel like we're
today
finding
for
so
a
many.
fair day's work.
I feel like we're finding so many cursed gifts this session. Like all my searches, like I just type in one word and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I know. How do you find the most cursed gifts ever? They're
Oh,
back for
I
the
kind of got a
secrets.
little angry.
Just blind luck.
Hello again.
Welcome back to the
Moon, I
secrets.
missed you.
All right, so I have a quick warning for everybody. It is about to get extremely dark in terms of subject matter. If you are uncomfortable at all with that, Lena, I know that you have to go soon. I don't think this is something that you would want to listen to. So if anyone is super uncomfortable, they can either leave the call or perhaps like deafen themselves until I give a signal.
I think I'll take my leave for the evening. Thank you all for such a wonderful night.
Bye,
It's
Lena.
always a
I
pleasure.
give you cookie.
Bye, friend.
Peace out.
Bye,
Have a
Lena.
good night.
Love you, sis.
Love you. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Peace out, Girl
Night.
Scout.
All right. So I will let Alistair and Averjo sort of tell us what they are doing at the moment.
I'm in the van with Avajo, so there's really not much else I can really say.
Abigail's just kind of driving at the moment. I think we said that he has like one hunger, and so he's at hunger 3 instead of 4. So he's just kind of tapping his foot. It's he still has the intensity that was left from last session as well, and I don't think he will promptly say anything unless prompted by Alistair at the moment.
Alistair looks at Avajo and sees he's quite agitated, and he wonders if it was because of the question that he put forth before they decide to go on this trip. He doesn't know what's going on. You're very agitated. Was it
What was the
something
question
I
you
said
asked
back at the
Abigail again?
manor? Oh, who if he knew Jeremiah Frost.
Gotcha. Thank you.
No, you asked
Continue.
who Claire was as well.
Oh yeah, I did as well, but mostly about Jeremiah Frost.
Gotcha. Um, hmm,
Was it something I
yeah,
said back at the manor?
well, maybe a little bit. I would say yes. Among other things, tonight, my mind has been very focused and completely scattered all in one. I don't like it, and it's been a while since I've had a clear head. I think I'm gonna get a clear head tonight.
What do you know
What do I know about what?
about this Jeremiah Frost?
That name, that name, that name again. Oh, so much. So much, Alistair.
I would like
You know,
specifics, if that's possible.
oh, it'll be. Specifics will have to wait till later. But I could give you a general view.
I'm perfectly fine with that.
Can I ask why you want to know before I tell you anything? It's quite a personal matter.
It seems that, once again, I am tasked with something that you are inadvertently tied to. There is a specific document, a journal, that apparently this name is linked to. And it was either left in the hands of someone or it has gone missing. I do not know the direct specifics. But my clan, well, House Tremere specifically, has did have an alliance with the former, suppose, owner of this particular document, and the name that was mentioned was Dr. Jeremiah Frost. I do not know anything else other than that.
So, so Jeremiah worked with the Tremere at some point. Of course he did. If anything, he wants to spit in every part of my soul, even in death. Ah, beautiful. Jeremiah Frost was a psychotic. The psychotic is wrong word. A sociopathic serial killer that I used to know. Um, he was great with words, great with finding the things that could make people tick, great with finding the words that could bring somebody to calm and raise them better. Great finds great words to sway the hearts of those who are needing. He was specifics. The adventure, I think. I think. Um, he was the adopted father of. He scratches his arm, the tattoo. This person on my the her, and
Claire.
she
Alistair
was
looks
that.
at the tattoo in question and sees the name Claire clearly inscribed on his skin.
You remember Lucretia mentioned a Claire Rosenthal.
Would this person happen to be Claire Rosenthal?
As always, the Premier are very informed. Yes, yes, it would be. She was just beautiful. She was.
You're a bit muffled.
Oh, sorry. I was just speaking softly. She was. She was the world for a moment. She was the. She was the anchor, and then he took that from me.
He's met final death?
Jeremiah or Claire? Are you saying Claire made her final death? Is that what you're telling me?
I asked if she met final death.
I don't know. I barely. I can't remember her face. And Jeremiah took that from me.
When was the last time you saw her?
So many questions, so answers. I don't have all of them right now. I'm so hungry. Mm.
Alistair dips a hand into his coat and pulls out a small silver flask and hands it to Abijo.
That's cute. I may
It's-
have,
It's a vitae concoction. It might help.
would you like to know a secret, Alistair?
If you're willing to divulge it,
Sure.
then yes.
I like to put on a performance. And a good, wonderful concoction is nice and all. But it doesn't sate my beast even a bit. With a nice taste. But unless it's from a mortal's body, my beast never is happy. Heard it happens when you get older like this. But I'll take it. It sounds like a nice little flavor profile for tonight.
Alsa hands it over. You speak so much about things that occur as you get older. I assume you also are a victim to the beckoning.
He stiffens for a second as he sips. Yes. Well, of course, the beckoning calls for all the olders. I've managed to stave it off, and I don't plan on going there anytime soon. I'll burn every bridge I need to stay away from his grasp.
Why are you so fearful of it? Is that not just the sign that the elders are going back to the place of origin? I don't know too much about the beckoning. All I know from the very few elders that remain with House Tremere that it's similar to going home.
Maybe that's what they see. But I don't think any of us know what it truly is. I know what I think of this, and I'm never going to him. No matter how much he calls me, I refuse to be his snack. I refuse to not exist. Well, looks like we're almost there.
Almost
That
where?
was-
You arrive
Well, I'm
in sort of
hungry.
You arrive. It's a tiny little shack out in the middle of nowhere, the edge of the bayou, half sunken into the muck. You see multiple crosses in the front yard, charms, talismans lining the windows. A light inside goes out, as if someone didn't want to be seen when they were home.
Where are we?
We're at my food's bubble. You see, you always seem to be so curious, and I love that so much, so I'll keep giving you more. Have you met Mary yet?
You've spoken of her when I got in the car. Is she a ghost?
Yes, but there's more to that than just being a simple ghost. More like poltergeist-like. Cute. Though, you can't really make deals with ghosts unless you know what they want. In exchange for her guarding my sanctuary, which used to be hers. But now we have more of a, what does he call it, a timeshare or something like that? I can't remember. I'll take care of her unfinished business.
Alistair, you feel a chill on the back of your neck as if a ghostly, bony hand ran across one of your tattoos.
Alistair jumps slightly, jerking his arm forward, looking around.
You see nothing.
Before I continue tonight, I have asked, as a pacifist, as somebody who usually seems well-tempered and headed, I have a question, Alistair.
What is it?
Do you believe in torturing, punishing the damned?
Alistair recalls his interrogation with the Ripper. The lengths he went to get the information that he required. And he also recalls the dark and twisted pleasure that he derives from it, something that he never spoke of to any of the coterie in his presence, but it still lingers there. He shakes his mind at the memory and looks at Abigail. If the situation calls for it, but I do not understand what that has to do with us being at this location.
I just wanted to know if you'd interfere before I take care of this, or while I'm taking care of this.
I have no issues with that. I
Good.
may have been the chantry for pretty much the majority of my life before I was stationed in New Orleans, but there are things behind those walls that I will never forget.
Good. Follow then. And he walks out of it. Oh, and Mary, if you'll be a dear, you can watch if you'd like. And he walks out towards the hovel.
Alistair, as you walk out, you see a shadowy silhouette walk past the largest window, and then it is gone. Of the camper. But you could have
Perfect.
sworn you felt a pair of eyes burning into you as you followed.
In his
So,
human life, he never believed in ghosts. But when he was embraced, and after spending a good century in the chantry and seeing things that he'll never be able to scour from his brain even if he wanted to, he has more of an inclination to believe in the preternatural than what he previously did.
Sounds about right. Aberjo will lead, and I think, I think per usual, he'll try to stay. He'll do the same song and dance of staying stealthy, creeping up, looking through windows, waiting to catch Jimmy's eyes.
You can see that behind the bed there's a figure, and as he slowly peers over with a weapon cocked at the window, he meets your eyes and they are terrified and confused.
Immediately, the second he gets the eyes locked on, it's a simple task. Jimmy is his ghoul, and he mesmerizes him. Now, Jimmy. We don't want to be naughty and have a shotgun out. Weapons weren't on the menu for tonight.
He slowly sets the shotgun in the corner and, almost practiced, he crawls onto the small mattress on the floor, flat on his back, still staring at the window, eyes following you as you go towards the door.
Perfect. Well, usually I have a little bit more foreplay for tonight, but I'm a little bit antsy and I'm hungry. So follow me, my friend. We're about to see some interesting things. You might learn something new tonight, even.
Alistair silently follows Averjo.
Alright. He opens the door slowly and craning his neck, ducking down, to his hands wrapping around the door frame, pulling his figure through the door, lanky and spider-like, and walks over to the bed. Oh, tell me, Jimmy, what have you been doing lately? Did you make any new friends?
A girl at a coffee shop. She was always nice to me, gave me a free cup.
Oh,
I got a job cleaning the streets. I tried to be good. I really tried.
you did, and you succeeded. You can be good. Everybody can choose to be good.
But the voices, they keep on talking and they tell me horrible things.
Well, why wouldn't they, Jimmy? Of course they would. Everybody can be a good person. Everybody can get better. But sadly, Jimmy, thanks. Unfortunately, you're not safe from the consequences of what you've done. And you never will be for the rest of time.
I figured out what those marks on the wall were. It's how many times. How many times. I keep wondering what those marks are, and it's each time.
Well, what marks, Jimmy?
The ones on ones under the bed.
Oh. You mean these ones? And he goes over and skirts the bed over, slowly.
Alistair, you see there's multiple floorboards that are covered in scratch marks. Some look like they were dragged with fingernails, others from a blunt object, others from a knife. There's hundreds of them.
Ah. Well, human ingenuity is always endless. Looks like you've been learning. Good. That only extends the wonderful effects. I might have to change
Please.
that later.
Please don't. Please. I don't know what I did. I just want to live.
Silence. Well, I guess it's time to get this all ready. It's time to get a clear head tonight. Alistair, if you'd like to help me, you may. I just have to create a few small sigils here. And he makes a cut along his wrist and starts pouring out blood onto the floors, and starts with his fingers and hands, drawing certain symbols.
Alistair, if you want to make let's see, a resolve and occult roll, or an intelligence occult roll, to see what exactly these symbols are.
I was thinking intelligence occult because that would be more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Check. So that's just going in my app. Keep again. How many dice I need to roll for this thing? Okay.
So intelligence 4 and occult 4. So, and a +1 for blood magic. So you're rolling 9.
Oh shit! I forgot about the blood magic. I keep forgetting the blood magic. Okay. Holy shit! 6 successes and it's a critical.
Vox, if you would care to explain.
Sure. I think. Here, let me go super mode here. I think Alistair, as he begins to make certain symbols, some of them are symbols you recognize as maybe bastardized, similar versions to some of the spells and blood spells that you've seen in the past. Your beast falls to you seeing something old, though. There are certain parts of it that your intelligence and your curiosity you have not seen before. Different words, symbols, meaning, memory, take, destroy, blank. It's a bunch of sigils. I have a question for you. What is Alistair's personal first-hand experience with any Sabbat or second-hand?
Any Sabbat?
Yeah, just Sabbat in general.
None.
None.
Literally, this whole thing with the Sabbat is his first time encountering them.
Gotcha.
But you've probably learned about them before in the Chantry.
I've got it.
We had. He would have had to because of the Tremir's history with them.
So, I think it's with a messy critical specifically, you're able to fill in some of the gaps that he leaves open for you to actually complete the circle. And there are different blood marks that are put upon Jimmy even. Through your occult research, maybe it might have been one night, but your beast hungers. It doesn't just hunger, it aids you in this moment, your intelligence, your curiosity, your thirst for knowledge, and it brings one forefront memory to you of reading the different paths that the bot take and the indoctrination tactics they use to get more of them. And one of them is a very powerful, not even necessarily blood ritual, but it's both a blood ritual and some innate ability. But what they do is they usually wipe their victims' memories. And basically, it's a blank slate for them to do whatever they want. It's the perfect way to indoctrinate more cult members. And you remember reading about certain ways that they've done that. And this looks not like the same thing, but it looks eerily close. And with a messy critical, you can even see that parts of what you had researched, they don't necessarily, this doesn't look like it's derived from those magics. It looks like maybe some of those Sabat tactics were derived from whatever he's creating. You get all of that.
Alistair does recall some of the writings that he researched about the Sabat and their rites, from their Valderi rites to their creation rites. And the creation rites were, in general, quite barbaric. They're from dark displays to classic shovel handing and burying alive of fledglings. There were so many ways that the Sabat brought new members into their fold. But whoever came out of those rituals alive were stripped completely of their humanity.
Well, it looks like just the little part that I needed to get done is now done. Thank you. You're so prolific with the things I didn't expect you to do. Am I muted?
No, you're.
Oh,
No,
okay.
we can hear you.
I can.
Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
it's just a bit muffled.
Gotcha, perfect.
Alistair's looking at this, and he slowly shifts his gaze to Avajar as he's performing these actions.
Aberjo continues with a little bit. All right, Jimmy. Hi there. He leans over. It's time for dinner, and you're going to just shut your eyes, and we'll continue on, just like we've been doing. Now, I'm a little bit peckish. I'm going to sleep now. And he just sinks his fangs in and starts to take in.
His eyes squeeze shut at your command, his tongue thick in his throat. He tries to open his mouth to scream, but he can't. And then your fangs are upon him. And he goes limp.
Perfect. He slakes 2 hunger, leaving him at 1 hunger, and then pulls away, and then takes his hand and places over one of the blood sigils on the bottom, and shifts his hand, and the actual blood moves with his hand. The sigil moves, and he uses a mixture of what is the ability? Let me see. It's Thief of Vitae. Yes. Where he's able to pull the blood from someone's body through the air towards him. Time for the final touches. And all of the sigils kind of burn for a second with an orangish hue. And he finishes the ritual and takes in every last memory, flaking his very last hunger, taking every piece of what made Jimmy, at least this version of him.
His body arches as the sigils burn into him, and then goes limp onto the mattress, completely motionless save for his breathing.
That's better. Oh, God, it's been a while. Oh, been like a year since I've taken everything like that again. Oh, Alistair, I promised you answers later when my mind was a little bit better. And I am in a wonderful mood now.
Alistair's at a loss for words, but he did come here for answers, and he poses his question yet again.
But before you do, I have to finish up right here. We can talk back in the camper. I like to get a little bit of creative with it, but I'll let you decide this time. What kind of note should we leave him? He's not going to remember anything about anything. So sometimes I leave a note saying he's a millionaire who lost his memory, or sometimes I say his memory lost and write a few scattered post-it notes around the face, leaving him in an area. Have any ideas?
Alistair's at a loss for words at what he just saw, and he shakes his head. For the first time, he can't even form a thought outside of what the actual fuck did he just witness.
Well, I see you're at a loss for words, so we'll just continue with this. Let me grab a sticky note. Takes a journal out, takes the pen out, takes a thing of sticky notes that he leaves inside it, writes a note that says, it leaves an address to the cafe, to a new cafe, and what's the thing of it? I forgot what it's called. Fuck. General Works? No. The place where you go to get a job sometimes.
Unemployment office?
Unemployment office, something like that, yeah. Michigan Works is what it's called here. Anyways, he leaves that address for there and just puts the post-it and takes Alistair back to the camper.
Alistair just silently sits in the passenger seat.
Well, remind me again, how long does the warming effect of a vampire's blood last after they feed, roughly?
Me or?
Yes. I'm just spitballing here.
As far as my knowledge, you remain at 0 hunger until you fail a rouse check.
Gotcha. Perfect. All right.
As far as my knowledge goes, that could be incorrect.
That's fair. Thank you. So he's going to take out a clock. He's going to sit Alistair down at the table inside the camper, get a clock, put 24 hours on it, click it down, and then put 30 minutes on a clock and set it in front of Alistair. All right. So I'm of sound mind, which is the first time in a while. Answers. You're going to get clear ones and concise ones, so ask them. What do you want to know?
Alistair wants to ask, firstly about Jeremiah Frost, but he can't get this act he just witnessed out of his head. It's so similar to the things that he's researched, the things that he's read, and the things he's, in his very rare moments after a rite has been performed, where another mark has been burned into his skin, where he actually has the equivalent of a fever dream. And he turns to Avajo, just asking the first thing that came to his head. You've had dealings with the Sabbat before, haven't you?
That's where we're starting. Good to know. More like they've had dealings with me. I've been alive before the Sabbat existed, and I have watched them grow. I think it's disheartening. I think it's sad that we as a kindred society can stoop to such religious fanaticism, though seeing how history has unfolded throughout the years, and especially from the generations before me, I'm not surprised. Why would you say that I've had dealings with the Sabbat?
The ritual you just performed, it's so similar to one of their creation rites. But I've never seen anyone actually perform it or perform something like that.
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, just like, well, when fire was given to mankind, God didn't know what he was giving mortals at the time. I myself may have given them that, or they may have derived it from, well, myself. These are abilities that I hold naturally because of my bloodline, because of the people who created me, because of he who wishes to consume me. That's why I wish to stay away from the beckoning, because I know I would disappear from everywhere at any time, in any era. I will be forgotten completely if I go. If I do not resist the beckoning, you will cease to ever have known me.
I see. And back to my previous question. Who is Jeremiah Frost, and what do you know of him apart from... You said was a serial killer. Are you talking in the lines of Jack the Ripper?
I mean, there's similarities in a sense, though Jeremiah was never so. At least not in front of my eyes. I didn't know him for too long, in the grand scheme of things, but I know him for a good number of years. His major target was that of the people who are rude. He was very Zenitsu-like in his pickings of finding the right people, per se. He had even a little Rolodex of names he'd go through. It was kind of cute that he had this whole thing set up. You know, being a therapist, getting clients, and then picking which ones he's going to murder next and drain.
He sounds like a vampiric Hannibal Lecter.
You know, I'm wondering if he got inspiration or if he inspired it. He kind of is, or well, was. I met him on the same night that I met Claire.
And who was Claire to you? You mentioned an anchor. Were you her sire? Were you her...
Oh, I can't remember. Oh, well, maybe I can remember the last person I sired. Actually, I can. That's unusual, but we're not going to talk about that. Yes, she was nothing like that. She was an abandoned Lasombra fledgling. And you know, as I love to protect the fledglings, Butch found her even. Had her, taken to his haven. I think it was her first night being turned, so she was a little messy, especially as a Lasombra is. And, he, Butch called me in, and he called Jeremiah, and, some other person, I think her name was Bell, no, it was Emma Bell. I was going to say Memmy Bell, but it's something like that. And, yeah, they just kind of adopted her.
I'm surprised that a Lasombra would be taken in. They're usually not... Well, they're more well received than the Tremere, but they're not common in the courts of the Camarilla. At least to my knowledge, I've never seen one.
Well, there are Lasombras in the Camarilla. They're descendants and childers or followers of my good friend Montana. You should get to know him. He's interesting. I haven't seen him in, has it been 2 centuries? I think it's been 2 centuries. I'd have to look at my notes. I may be clear-headed tonight, but even my memory when clear is rough. Yeah, she was a kind soul. I don't get to see that many kind fledglings like that. And I couldn't help but feel connected to her. I wanted to protect her. I wanted to protect the innocence that comes with... We both know that this life of ours is messy, and we both, I think, can soon how hard it is when the years go by to remember the small fragment of time that we have human.
I'm learning that.
Alistair, I like you. And I like you for the simple reason because you are not somebody who takes human life for granted. Somebody who is a pacifist for all moon and refuses to kill because once you kill, once you drain, that is when your innocence is lost. And I find over the years of experience that unless you're able to keep that innocence for as long or longer than you were alive, it makes it so much harder to keep it down the line. The first 100 years. If you were 26, the first 26 years of your kindred life, you are a child. And sometimes holding on to what brings you innocence will feed you down the line. But if it is taken too fast from you, and you were to give it up, there's no stopping that wheel going down the hill.
I wish I could say that I was as innocent as you believe.
Have you killed somebody?
Not of my own volition. I was 50 years old. Well, I was in my thirds. I was 34 when I was embraced. Was it 30? Hold on. I was 33 when I was embraced. 50 years after that, the beast. It was my first time ever experiencing what this beast was. I had heard about it. I had studied it. But to actually experience it, it turned my world upside down. It was during a intel mission. We were investigating some activity involving a cell of rogue anarchs in London. And it was in a theatre. I wasn't paying attention to my needs that night. The beast took control and I killed
You
killed a 12-year-old girl. She didn't know what we were, and these people were dangerous. I was trying to get her out of the line of fire, but the beast overwhelmed me that night. It was violent. It was messy. I could still feel the warmth, the taste of her blood. We were able to mitigate the damage, but it was too late. She was dead. I had breached the masquerade. I had taken a mortal life. And it was a very hard lesson to learn that being kindred, death and killing are part of our existence. But because of the severity of the breach, I was locked away in the chantry. It took me years to earn the clan's trust back. My sire Lucretia helped with that, but there was only so much she could do. especially in her position as Magister, she couldn't be seen playing favorites, even though I was her child. I am her child. But
Do you mind if I make note of this?
sure. But wasn't just the death that scared me. It was the fact that some part of me relished the opportunity to take a life, reveled in the violence of tearing this girl's throat out and sating myself with her blood. And I feel like that was the night that I lost whatever innocence I still had left.
Did you bring her to her last breath?
She was a husk when they found her.
Then by works of magic and laws that I have to function by, with your child, I hate to inform you that you are correct. And that's why. No wonder I couldn't. No wonder I couldn't link to you. After examining it, I was wondering why you were the person who became my anchor in this group, being a pacifist and all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to go through this. I know. I've seen it. And I'm sorry.
In this life, you can't afford to show weakness. And in the Tremere, it's frowned upon. And with me next in line to succeed my sire as Magister, I can afford it even less. But
Really?
But now I'm wondering if I even want to pursue that anymore. It's like it's expected of me to succeed Lucretia because I'm her child and she's my sire.
Do you want to?
I do not know anymore. Being exposed to the coterie, you, Marcus, Ophelia, Rise, Sylvia. This is the first time I've been out of the Chantry, and yet I feel like I've missed so much of the world. Or because I took a human life. So I honestly don't know anymore. But Lucretia is the mother I never had. Both my parents were violent and sadistic serial killers back in London. So to have an influence that was not directly related to murder and death, refreshing. So I feel some childlike obligation to continue to follow this path, but I feel like there's still so much more I need to learn about this world, about my clan, about myself.
I think you do. And I think you'll continue doing it. You will always face these troubles no matter how old you get, and it will only be harder. So the only thing that you can do is form a relationship with the beast inside of you. Uh, uh, he also smiles. You know, you can fight with the beast and understand that it's only going to get harder and keep fighting and keep negotiating. Or you can become a slave to your beast. Or you can take a nice walk in the morning. I would say, at least what I've found over time, is just try to keep moving forward and negotiate with what you want to be and try your best to protect those around you. The harder you protect something, the more clear things will become for you. Speaking of, I did want to finish my last little bit of story on Claire for you.
What is that?
You know, you're not so different from Claire.
How so?
Well, I wasn't around for it because unfortunately I was a little bit scatterbrained still at that time. And I was not the adoptive sire of her. But you can imagine what a serial killer's sire, or serial killer adoptive father, slash sire, slash ventru, slash all that shit would do. And she was also abused by people in her mortal life, family. And I've been throwing a lot of words at you. There's a law that I have to follow. And I think I will share it with you tonight. Let me continue. When I'm protecting something innocent, my faculties begin to clear the haze and fog that lingers. Otherwise, I wander aimless, gone from any kind of direction. But when I'm given something to protect that is innocent, I'm able to return to some semblance of what I once was. However, Jeremiah took her innocence. He took her and fed her beast. And she killed those who hurt and abused her. And because of him, I don't know what she looks like anymore. Because when that anchor is taken from me, I'm adrift again.
do notice the moments of lucidity when you speak to Sylvia.
You have a sharp mind, don't you?
It's a curse.
Hmm.
And a blessing sometimes.
You know how Molly's the glass that protects the button that is Ophelia?
Yes.
Well, looks like I have a new glass case to keep intact. So whatever you do, don't you dare let Sylvia come to harm. Try every little bit. Because if she loses, if I lose this, then I'm not going to be here anymore. I don't know what I'll do when that happens.
Given how tight-knit these people are, I don't think you're going to have an issue with that.
I'd hope
Especially
very
with Ophelia.
strongly. I'd hope very strongly too. However, it's not her life that needs to be protected only. It is that which keeps her innocent. And I know, I can see it in most of us, that they don't care. Well, maybe not most of us, but some of us, that they don't care if she kills. And she doesn't want to, but you didn't want to either, did you?
No.
You think the brass bowl is terrifying? Think about the full wrath of Demento Memoriae.
Damnatio Memoriae.
Damnatio Memoriae coming to your doorstep.
If you would like to make an intelligence occult on that name, Alistair.
I can give it a try. Let's see, lightning strikes twice. 7 successes.
Nothing.
You have heard of this concept before, Damnatio Memoriae. Many pharaohs have been forgotten because their name, their image, their very being was struck from the historical record. You also remember that Damnatio Memoriae is a consequence brought by the Word Eater. That whenever the Word Eater sweeps through a land, anyone in its path succumbs to Damnatio Memoriae. They are simply forgotten from the record.
Alistair simply nods and looks at Aftershow.
Oh.
Normally I would not make promises, but seeing that she is a literal child compared to the rest of us, I've already lost my innocence. But if she means that much to you, then I will stake my very humanity on protecting her.
I'll hold you to that. And thank you.
I'm nothing if not a man of my word.
I believe in you, Alistair. Well, we should get going, but before we do, is there anything else you'd like to ask? Last call, as it were. Would you like to ask any more questions? Last call.
Do you know anything about the documents that may have been left behind?
The journal.
The journal.
I don't. The only thing I could think of is if you put 1 and 2 and 2 together, you make 3. And there were 3 people. There was Jeremiah, there was Claire, and then there was Jeremiah's childhood, which we just met tonight.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes. She's quite nice, isn't she?
You are an ever-evolving puzzle, aren't you?
Always. You've gotten more straight answers out of me than any of me in the last 3 months, so enjoy them. I'm going to enjoy for however long the fog stays away. It's not that many times I do. Well, like that.
Alistair feels his phone vibrate and checks it. Apparently we're needed at Broken.
Fine by me. He hit the clock and immediately stopped at what they and then left on that one. He walked back down his journal and he said this was 12-hour timer. Puts it up near his clock and then it starts up. Oh, and then hey, what could be a deal here? Warm up the place a little bit. It's kind of cold here. You just said that now? Well, no, just said that. Yeah.
You notice that the temperature probably goes up from running like 50, 60 degrees to mid-70s. So, nice normal. It's not freezing anymore.
Wonderful. I'll go on the matches. It was nice. You go there. I would like myself like that. I gotta do.
Let's just get it correct. Marcus is very frantic in texts.
As I take Stacy next out of the show and ask her to seat, I feel like a hand on your shoulder, but it's just pressure, no coldness. And it is a little squeeze, and then you could maybe hear someone say, "Thank you."
Did you say something?
Not tonight, I don't. Ooh, very touching.
All right. You all make it to broken. Sylvia is a bit catatonic. Sort of going over the gravity of the situation, staring at files in her hands.
Alistair.
I leave the scene open to you all.
Alistair walks in and sees everyone gathered. Well, considering the night I've just had, I hope this is either good news or bad news that I can handle, because my brain is fried.
I stole a bunch of files! And she covers her mouth.
You
Rise is sitting there, rubbing his temples.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna, you know what? While you guys take care of that, I've gotta cook Molly dinner because I was going to go do what I needed to do, but I'm not gonna have enough time for that tonight. So instead, I'm going to do some stuff to make my wife a little less grumpy.
Alistair! You're a smart guy, right? Can you read Hungarian?
I can read a little bit, like fragments. Oh, I'm sorry. Why do I have to translate Hungarian? What's going on?
Okay, look. So, I've been following this thing with Jade. So basically, there's the skincare brand, there's selling it with Vitae in it. I tasted it, it tasted really bad, but there's definitely Vitae in it, and I tried to figure out some shit. Averjo, your friend's an asshole, by the way. He didn't give me any information. So, I broke into the place where people were selling it, and I stole a bunch of files from the boss's office, and I found this shit. So, please, read it.
Hold on. Rewind. You broke into an office building?
Not the only person that broke into something tonight.
It only gets worse, Alistair. It only gets worse.
Thank you.
I mean, Marcus's thing is kind of tame compared to me. I'm a private investigator extraordinaire. Like, I should be on, like, fucking Mission Impossible.
You're doing great. Loving your energy.
Both are idiots.
Absolutely insane.
I concur.
Ooh.
Never said I was super smart.
Okay.
All right, let's just rewind and take things from the top, because I have had a hell of a night as it is, and Avisho's little field trip did not make things any better.
It
Rise,
was fun,
You guys went
though.
on a field trip?
Rise will
didn't
glance
bring them?
over at the two of them. Field trip, huh?
Okay,
Yeah.
my shit is way more important.
You know how to play your sister's character too well.
What
I'm
can I say?
sorry.
Sometimes we operate on the same wavelength. I'll definitely update her about this, though.
Is this session being recorded?
Yeah.
It is.
Yes!
I don't know if she listens to it.
She'll have to now.
That's
I guess so.
Well, she'll be pretty busy. I mean, she is planning a wedding.
Yeah.
I'll just listen to it while picking out the color of the napkins.
exactly. Rise is
Okay.
just looking at all the files. So, apparently, from what I could gather from a hyperactive rambling she walked into an office building. Just
Yeah, so I might get arrested.
strolled on in, mesmerized the security guard, and basically told him, I belong here all Jedi mind trick style. Walked
These are
up,
not the droids you were looking for.
broke into the boss's office, broke into a filing cabinet, and stole all these files that happened to be in Hungarian. And then walked out. Also, I'm pretty sure, were you, glances over at Sylvia, you mentioned you were extremely hungry because then you got to call myself and Ophelia for, what was it? An extraction.
Yeah, I kind of miscalculated on that, but I promise it was worth it. It was worth the outcome. Like, look at all this shit. Look at all this dirt we've got.
Dirt in a language
And
that
you
none
guys,
of us... Ay.
last time I checked, none of you guys were taking this shit seriously. Like, how do we know that this shit isn't related to the shit that you, I don't know, fucking weirdos are doing? I don't know what you guys are called.
Take some offense to that.
I am the furthest.
Rise in the corner like, I take a lot of offense.
I am the. I
don't
am
know.
a weirdo. I know the fact that.
Whatever democracy y'all are a part of.
Democracy.
First off,
That's a
it's
bit
the
odd coming from
barons,
our-
I think she's talking about. And, I mean, is it really democracy? Or is it, fucking, I almost called it narcissism. What's the one that starts with an N? Above board, I can't think of it.
Nepotism?
Thank you. Nepotism.
Anyways, like,
I'll calling Kel Black from Malkavian, but let me see what I can find out.
yeah, so she shoves all the files towards you. It is like a full pancake stack. Okay, so I think this would be... You don't have linguistics.
No, I do not. So I am. I'm a fish out of water here.
Fish.
Translate, here we come.
Averjo leans over. Is that Hungarian?
Yes!
Oh
Here,
God.
Evershow, you read it. Evershow, you read it.
Passes over. Right. Be right back. Toilet break.
Wow.
Okay.
Ah, I'm a little bit rusty. If I can just bring it into my camper and look at a few books that I have, I might be able to refresh my memory on a few things and be able to translate this all very shortly.
If you want to make intelligence or wits academics.
Wits and academics. So he's going to make a wits and academics roll, but he's also going to bring it into his camper, which in my haven I have 1 dot in library. So I'm hoping to add that to my roll. So that will be a 6 die total with no hunger for once. That's weird. That's really weird. I'm not used to no hunger. I don't like it. Okay, I kind of like it. All right. What's it's V? It's /V, right?
Yep.
Please roll. A cool 6 dice. Two success.
2 successes.
Mm-hmm.
Out of
6.
Do you want to spend a willpower and re-roll any of those?
I really haven't done. I know we rolled willpower. Not really. Fuck it.
Let's see.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Reroll failures. Uh, 3 successes.
Okay, let's see. Would you mind meeting me in secrets?
Sure thing.
Secret.
Oh,
no. I'm your dad's
Secret.
All the secrets.
I am here and I am leg. I am leg.
I'm
I would like
stone.
1 chicken leg, please.
All right, let me take off mine.
No, I want chicken.
It is. I turn into chicken leg.
But but I can't eat you.
Yes, you can. I am delicious.
Not when I'm here.
Excellent. I mean, after their conversation last time, you know.
Rise and Ophelia have basically done nothing this session.
I know. Or Rise is sitting here just banging his head against a wall.
And Ophelia was about to go do stuff and then got sucked into this. Like, all right, I guess I'm not doing that now.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
technically, we kind of need to figure it out because it's been an ongoing thing.
Yeah, but it's like
It's been going
I
for a
also
minute.
have like my own task to do.
I know, I'm just saying that, I mean, Jade and Sylvia have been kind of spearheading this investigation, and we've all kind of been like, oh, oops. That's a thing we probably should have done something against, you know, our aunt.
We really should have probably gotten on top of that.
Rise is too worried about fucking Kingmaker's, Vincent boy.
Vincent
we have so
Cummaker.
many things going on.
I know. I tried to make a list and I forgot things, clearly.
French
That, by
toast,
the way.
lettuce, onion.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Up is down,
Sorry, I
down
had
is
a
up,
very-
left is right, right is left.
I also had a very demanding cat at my door.
Meow!
Meow 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 meow
Let
meow
me
meow
in.
meow. Bark 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 bark. Meow 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 meow.
East is north, west is south. I feel like I would never get out. I'm trapped. See how I circle. Meow!
Meow.
Speaking of cat,
Meow.
Meow!
Meow.
was that Lestat?
Yeah.
Father,
bud.
pay attention to me. Father!
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Oh, big boy. You have
Walter.
gained more weight, but
Shh. Shh, how dare you?
I'm very proud of you. You needed the extra weight.
Oh, good. Never mind. Then yes, continue. Praise me more.
Corn on the cob. Corn on
Well,
the cob.
I adopted
Welcome
him, and when
back.
we did, I could see his ribs. And now he's
Aw.
at a healthy weight of 11 pounds.
Good.
Aww. Oh, baby. Is the
Alright.
baby.
Welcome back from your secrets.
Sorry, that was the first secret meeting a true secret meeting that I've ever had, really. Yes, I've gone there earlier, but that was because I needed to make sure that was nice. I like secrets.
Here, come here. You run away from
Oh.
me, but then demand my
Oh, are
attention.
we talking about baby? We talking about Lestat?
Yeah, sorry. Cat baby
Yes.
was demanding attention.
You get
Yes,
to meet
baby.
Lestat, Moon.
Yes! Oh my god, is he a snuggle bug? I will pick him up and snuggle him.
He does not like being picked up, and his closest thing of snuggling is he'll lay full loaf on the armrest next to you, so he can be pet.
That is
He's a shy boy.
valid.
Does the
Well,
does the
he,
baby enjoy
um,
corn?
He was stray his whole life, and when I adopted him,
Aww.
he was living on the streets for 4 years at that point, so he's not really big on cuddles, but if you let him, he will rub up on your leg and demand pets for hours.
Oh. I will definitely oblige. Anyways, Everjo comes back in, and he has a bunch of notes, basically, of what he could translate.
Oh.
The first
Yeah.
file that Sylvia gave him to translate, with the pictures of the young women, they're before and after pictures, not just for how the skincare works, how effective it is at its advertised purpose. There are also words about susceptibility and domination. The second file, labeled NOD/Panacea, talks about a partnership with a pharmaceutical company, and the keywords translated were shipping, worldwide, and growth.
Fantastic.
As you can see, I was able to translate a little bit of it. I lost some of my notes on some parts of the language that I knew. So I wasn't able to give a full translation, but this is what I have right now at a quick glance through.
I will
Awesome.
say that the other stuff is like W-2s and various other business forms.
He gives that to Marcus.
Ooh.
These might be interesting for you to look at the financials of things. Don't know if there's anything good there, but numbers, I don't really follow numbers that well. But hey, you might be able to fuck them up some way.
Alistair takes a
can
look
see
at some of the files that Abajo's translated, along with what he could ascertain from them.
Okay. Did you make a roll for that?
I'm just about to. Let me see. I literally, like, when I came back, I just saw you guys, like, talking because I had to, like, quickly dash off to go to the bathroom, and I had a very demanding cat at my doorstep, so...
Right.
I feel that.
So that would be...
I'd say intelligence academics.
Intelligence academics? Oh, sweet. Oh, at least I got 2 points in that. Okay, so that's... 6. Holy shit! 5 successes and it's a messy.
Okay. Your
Messy
beast
critical.
is still...
Yeah, messy
The beast
critical.
is... Okay. Let's see. You... You take the files and you stare at it. You stare at it so long that your vision almost seems to blur, and your beast is like, no, look closer. There's something here. The first file that you pick up is the file with the before and after pictures. You can see that, yes, well, this is an experiment log of how effective the skincare is at, curing acne. You can also see the different results of how susceptible someone was to domination afterwards, aka the power of domination. Basically, this skincare makes someone more susceptible to the powers of the kindred. The other file that you look at, it is pretty cut and dry. The partnership goes into an exact plan of how this, the file goes into an exact plan of how this partnership with New Orleans Developments and Panacea Pharmaceuticals will work with Fontana Teneretti to produce that skincare line at their newest factory. With the goal being shipment worldwide.
This is bigger than we suspected, guys. According to this, the control group that were put into the lab for experimentation with the skincare were susceptible to a domination, and this skincare line is primed for worldwide shipments.
Oh. That is just not good at all.
Yeah, that
No.
sounds
Sylvia
less than
leaps
ideal.
up. Sylvia leaps up from the table, slams her hands down, and says, "I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking called it, and y'all wouldn't even pay attention to me."
Sylvia,
Hold on.
I pay attention to you.
No, I feel bad.
That means that this is designed.
Marcus, you had to have fucking known that Jade was investigating this too, right? She told you what she was doing, and she brought home like a fuckload of the skincare.
Yeah, I offered my help, and she told me that she got it and wanted it to be a you-her thing, so I was letting it be a you-her thing.
I mean, happy wife, happy life, so.
Oh, are you two married?
Bullshit and misogynistic.
No,
Wait, you just
she
proposed.
asked to do it by herself and asked me to stay out of it, so I stood out of it.
It's
That's
whatever,
it.
but I fucking called it.
You did indeed. Rise kind of looks sheepish. I apologize. I was perhaps too affected, glances over at Ophelia, by keeping things calm.
why are you looking at me?
He just offers a smile and looks back at Sylvia. I apologize that I wasn't around to assist. You are correct. This is... Well, I mean, no pun intended, but it seems like world domination.
Yeah, we gotta shut this shit down.
I pay attention to you, Sylvia.
Hold on. Let's hear what Rise and Marcus have to say as well, because this could be linked to what they may have discovered.
Oh yeah, Mr. Other B&E over here.
You broke. What did you break into?
An old, being refurbished warehouse. And hence the outfit.
And he's also covered in a fine layer of mesothelioma-inducing dust.
Oh,
He like pats himself down. A small cloud just off of him.
Hey, don't get that shit in my apartment. Molly still lives here.
Averjo points out his hand, and the dust starts to swirl towards him and collect into his hands.
I'm sorry, above
Just
board for a
vacuum.
quick second. I just had a moment where Ophelia just, like, takes Marcus, like, holds him out the window like a rag and just shakes him off.
I mean,
Please continue
But
with
then-
the vacuum. That's much better.
Yeah, Averjo just vacuum noises.
Basically.
Could
Technically, he doesn't have an ability to do that, but I hope you'll just let me do that.
Sure. Flavor text, I'll allow it.
I am the
Okay.
master of dust.
Alistair is just staring at Marcus and just breathes through his nose. Figlio de puttana. Fine. What did you find
Translation?
out? Son of a bitch in Italian. May
My
not picked it up.
mother was-
May not picked it up from
was not-
Lucrezia. May not picked it up from Lucrezia.
So, I found out that somebody bought it out, and it's under Kingmaker's domain. That's why I can describe it. Basically, like how I have more than one business, he has more than one business. and one of them is the one that bought it out and is refurbishing it, and he's would you allow that I borrowed Molly's computer to sync my phone up so we had bigger photos?
I don't think you want to do that.
I'll just say that you can share them on your phone.
Okay. So I'm scrolling through all the photos I took, and then I got downstairs. I found the blueprints. I found some signed documents from Kingmaker signing off on this project, and I found this pill press machine. When I pressed it, I had a vision.
What kind of vision?
The vision was of these people. You know how you see people in a dream and they're like, you can't really see their face, so you don't know who it is, but you know it's someone. Anyway, it was a line of them, and they were going and getting this pill and like eating it, and then they would look rejuvenated and not so sickly, and then would walk back to their line by the time like go to leave the building. As they were like close to finishing leaving, they would get old and sickly again. One person passed away, and the beginning of it, somebody like cut their palm. It landed on a conveyor belt. That conveyor belt got dropped into like this crystallized looking thing, almost like a perfume bottle. So I thought it was all linked together, but when I pulled off the sheet, then there was the pill press.
Perfumes, pills, and face masks. What the hell is going on?
Why does that sound like a TLC documentary?
It probably is.
Yeah, it is.
Anybody else getting a weird like vibe that all of this is cosmetic based?
I mean,
In a
it would
sense.
make sense because, you know, many humans do use these kinds of products, one or another, or many.
Right,
Hey,
what did you find
And
out?
skincare is fucking perfect to put it in because like a lot of women use it, and it's because of like bullshit advertising and making people insecure. So the more insecure they are, the more they'll buy, and the more they buy, the more domination that will get through to them, and it's all fucking connected. Can't you see the connections?
I'm
Okay,
seeing
yes.
the connections. I'm putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Me and you, we're on the same. We're going the same length. We're going the same speed. 100%.
Okay,
All
Yeah,
connected.
So we gotta take
Okay.
this shit down, like right now.
What? Okay, one, we are connecting the pieces. Two, what you said was incredibly misogynistic. Not only women use skincare. And three, Rise, what did you find out?
Me? God, I've been
Yes.
trying to keep it together for the past, looks at a watch, 4 hours. I haven't
4
found
hours, 10
anything.
minutes, 15 seconds,
find-
16 seconds.
Did you find out anything linked to Kingmaker?
No, I was only able to get some more information on Vincent. I was under the assumption that, you know, whatever he was in before his untimely demise was not involved with Kingmaker.
What did you find out?
Well, he was in trouble a lot. Guy used to be a cop. Actually, Tony knew him. And, he was asked to leave. Basically, he got his ass kicked out. And then he was into all kinds of occult. And, I was gonna go check out the Voodoo Museum next, but of course, shit hit the fan.
Voodoo?
You do.
You do.
Sorry.
Voodoo?
What?
No, we're not. Ophelia's like,
What?
no, we're not
What?
fucking doing this.
What forms of voodoo? Do you know anything about that?
Not yet. I was gonna hopefully get some more information by the people he knew at the museum, or who saw him on a day-to-day basis. Apparently he was there a lot. But I haven't gotten there yet.
And the last place the Ripper saw him was when he offed him.
Yeah, I
No,
don't think
know
we're
how
gonna
it go-
find the ashes or body.
And we're not gonna get anything else out of Benji because we already got what we needed out of him. Speaking of which, Ophelia, have you taken care of that problem yet?
No, I didn't get a chance to because I was leaving to go do that. You know, shit happened, and I had to go pick up this one. Gestures her thumb at Sylvia.
Then just shove him in the fucking sun. I don't really care at this point. So, well, okay. So we have, regardless of what we're experiencing right now, regardless of everything that we've discovered, this is all linked one way or another to Kingmaker.
Keep talking. I'll be right back.
The question is, what is his end game?
Sabbat,
You know,
politics,
I'm-
and not happy.
I'm really glad I recorded his speech from the other day.
What speech?
His mayoral speech, the one I
Oh.
gave.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I tuned out.
This is why I recorded it. But
He makes a lot of big promises.
He
And what-
says the same. He says the same thing every politician does, and he sounded like an old high school teacher, so I just did not want to listen to it.
I'm just saying, with what he wants to do with New Orleans and everything, having some kind of face into your plan is usually pretty good odds to help.
Hmm.
I mean, look at what happened with Trump.
Don't get me started on him. Right. Right. So he has. So we know that he has this factory, which is linked to this skincare line, and they're also behind this. I'm assuming some kind of rejuvenation drug, probably similar to collagen pills.
Really similar to what Butch already had to deal with. Honestly, the
I-
drugs in our world are pretty similar.
I'm not sure if it's
Are you
a
speaking about
rejuvenation.
Are you speaking about Cherry Moon?
A sense of euphoria, and Marcus's vision said he had someone cut their palm before it went into the line. I mean,
Yeah,
everything's run on blood, it seems, or vitae, depending on who it's from.
you know, really,
Honestly,
but,
this
like,
this
go
is
ahead.
so. Sorry, this is just so bizarre to me. Like, Vitae, I can understand from my clan, but what the fuck with humans want with that kind of power?
They may not even know. You know, like caffeine. We all know it's a drug. That doesn't keep
And
us away
nicotine.
from it. And I'm sure they don't know it's in the skincare. All of this sounds like one big plan to subdue humans.
This is the thing I don't understand, though. Vincent Castle was a kindred. He was in Kingmaker's employ. As far as we know, Kingmaker is, by all accounts, human. So, who the fuck is pulling the strings if it's not Kingmaker?
I mean,
I feel like
who's to
there's
say
like
that? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
hidden. I just feel, as smart as Kingmaker
maybe-
is, I feel like it's not this. I don't feel like this is his ploy. I feel like something else is behind this. Something else.
You
is
know,
pulling the
maybe
strings.
maybe Kingmaker is like a puppet. Maybe he's like being puppeted by somebody. So like when he's in the mayor's chair, like all these like people can like get away with all this shit.
Wouldn't surprise me if it was the Sabbat. They're already establishing themselves in the area. And imagine if they
Exactly.
were either puppeteering, or we can't rule out the possibility that just because Kingmaker may be human, doesn't mean that he doesn't know about our world. I mean, look
Do
at
you
the
think
Second
someone's,
Inquisition.
I mean, do you think like somebody's like dosing him?
Dosing him, maybe he even has information. Maybe he knew what Vincent was. I'm not
Or
saying
maybe-
that he does know about us. I'm just saying there's a possibility that Kingmaker, being human, doesn't mean he doesn't know about our world. Somehow.
Or maybe there's a mole that we don't know about yet.
Or maybe somebody's wiping his memory.
I mean, it's easy enough for us
She
to
looks
do.
very pointedly at Averjo.
Oh, sense?
Because that's something that you and I can do.
Currently talking with mom, radio silence for a bit.
Sorry.
That is something that a few of us can do here, technically.
I
That
can't.
is true. There are a few kindred clans that are able to do this, excluding mine, of course.
Ophelia, I'm sure you probably could with how hard you can hit somebody.
Yeah, I feel like they would.
Yeah. Yeah, my ribs are still aching from that. And my throat.
Hey, you lunged at me.
I was hungry!
Yes, and I caught you in
Thinking
midair
of, I
by the
need a
neck.
drink.
You tried to eat Ophelia?
Again?
Listen, things were kind of
hold on.
blurry.
Again? What do you
Well, the
mean
first
again?
person to do it was Averjo.
Oh, sorry,
Listen,
so my bad.
Listen, things were kind of blurry. It was all impulse, okay? It was all instinct. I don't know what the fuck that's called, but like, I have bitten her before,
Yeah, see, I told you.
but
That is true.
like, she punched me in the gut for that. And this time, she basically just put me into a chokehold.
I don't think Ophelia needs kindred powers to dominate anybody.
And it kind of helps with the whole, I punch things because you guys can't throw a punch to save shit kind of thing.
First off, I am
You hear-
insulted.
You hear Molly sneeze from upstairs.
Oh,
Either way, this is definitely all connected in some deep shit, and we need to figure out if either Kingmaker knows or Kingmaker's a puppet.
Okay, but before that, we gotta shut this skincare thing down, because otherwise, me getting arrested will be for nothing.
You're not going to
Agreed.
get. You're not going to get arrested. We're going to have to come up with some way to cover that up.
I mean,
Marcus,
I
do
can
you
change
have
my face pretty. I can change my face pretty easily.
Marcus, can you pull some strings?
Yeah, I can call some people.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Is this gonna be like witness protection?
no.
It may be.
No, because I know
maybe.
who's gonna be the protecting of the witness.
Who old
Yeah.
How old is this? How old is Sylvia again?
6.
I'm 6.
She's a baby.
So,
Just a wee little baby.
Well,
we
technically,
have-
I'm. Hold on. I gotta see
So-
what her actual age is. Well,
What's her
technically,
28?
I'm 35.
So you're a neonate.
Yes.
Basically. And baby.
Well,
a
I
literal
wouldn't.
child. Right.
Yeah, but I did more shit than you as a full-grown adult. Kindred.
Fair.
Whatever it's
Being
called.
a neonate, she's a little bit more, how would you
Ballsy?
describe her? Thank you. That's a good word. Ballsy.
I was-
than
I-
us.
I was about to say reckless, but regardless.
Same difference.
I was gonna say firecracker.
All good words.
Yes.
Are we,
regardless,
like,
we have to
super dead when it comes to fire?
You think explosive
off-
energy, high impact?
off
like-
topic.
Fuck, right, sorry. Okay, anyway, we gotta shut this shit down.
Yes, agreed. Let me look into the paperwork and see if there's any offshore accounts, because then we can get them legally. If there's any offshore accounts, which usually some kind of business like this is,
Hold on.
we should what?
Oh, well, the company's in Romania, so that shouldn't be too hard to figure out.
Exactly.
No, I'm just
But it
thinking
needs
about
to
the-
be. Go ahead.
No, I'm just thinking about the control group. Could that possibly
We
be linked to what? Could this possibly be linked to what Eliza was talking about?
You mean your task?
Eliza has asked me to find out why kindred are getting sick, because that should not be able to happen to us. I'm trying to procure the files for patient 0 so we can find out how this is happening and why. But if this is linked to Vitae, it is not too far-fetched to put out there that this could also be linked.
That's fair. Alistair, you got a lot of... Well, I apologize, I don't really know the word for it, but you got a lot of voodoo yourself, right? Your clan you spoke of? Some sort of rituals.
A couple of us do dabble in Santeria per se, but actual voodoo, that's not inherent in thaumaturgy.
Just curious, if you've ever heard of Vitae being turned into something like this. If it's all linked to Vitae, I don't know, but in my years of few experience, I've never heard of Vitae itself just being able to cause so much havoc. There's always some sort of...
Sylvia suddenly gasps. Shit! For show, your asshole friend! He said that somebody approached him to make, like, some kind of weird emulsion with Vitae.
Exactly. So it's not just the Vitae. There's something
What
else
was
to
He
it?
said it was he said it was fuck, something with the blood, like, fat blood, thin blood? I don't fucking know.
Thin
Oh,
bloods?
Thin Bloods.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, that!
A thin blood approached him, or thin blood Vitae?
No, somebody, I think he said it was a thin blood that approached him about making an emulsion with blood.
Why is
What
it
the
all-
fuck? What the fuck are Thin Bloods doing getting involved in this shit?
Fuck if I know. But if they're the
How-
guys behind the lotion, then it wouldn't surprise me. Like,
You
Anybody
have
else
to
starting to-
remember, Alistair.
Cherry Moon was fucking potent. Like, I got dosed on that shit. And it was fucking amazing, but at the same time, like, I was going out of my fucking skull.
And that was the thin bloods. Or at least they were
Yeah.
involved.
Those
Is
guys are
anyone else
fucking
starting to think
dangerous.
we're getting in?
Amazing, but dangerous.
Anybody else starting to think we're getting in a little bit too in over our heads here?
No, I'm just
That's
bored.
the whole fucking point!
Alright, calm down. We cannot rush into this with emotions running high. We need to keep a level head about this.
Oh, I'm level-headed. I'm totally level-headed. Her eye twitches.
I
Like,
may...
who just performed the fucking heist of the century?
I wouldn't call it heist of the century, but there... Look, we need to find out how all this is connected, how it links back to Kingmaker, and how to stop it. That is the main thing.
Marcus secretly dabs up Sylvia.
My sire doesn't know about this, but there may be someone I could possibly contact to find out anything.
Rise is kind of biting his lip, and he's like, I can try something, but it's not a
Something?
guarantee.
I mean, I know where the boss lives. The
I'm sorry,
boss of the skincare company.
No, we're going to need someone who can worm themselves into the shadows. Fuck. I never thought I was going to have to call this bitch again.
Who?
In my brief stint when I was running away from my masquerade breach before I was caught, I did lay low with someone outside of Hamaria associations. I'm not gonna mince words.
Okay.
I know someone from the ministry.
Ah,
What's
Who?
the ministry? You have to remember, I apologize, but I haven't dabbled in politics in all my living and unliving years.
I tend to.
Is it like the Ministry of Magic?
I don't
From
know.
Harry
No.
Potter?
I stay out. I stay out of all that politics stuff. I left that shit to Marco and Owl.
No, to kindred clans. You may know them by the moniker the Serpents.
the serpents, you
You
say?
can see the question marks around Rise's head still. Sorry, I'm gonna need a little bit more. I mean, you have to remember, I didn't even know anything about my own clan.
Two people here are still very young.
I'm not young, I've been on the run, Marcus.
My point.
They're
Young experience.
they're a clan outside of Camarilla influence. They're anarchs. They helped me, and I owe one of them a favor.
You owe one of the set types a favor.
The what? Okay, these guys have like 3 fucking different names. What are they?
They're known by different names, but the serpents are a nickname for them. There's several names that they go for, but the most common one is the followers of Set. They are a clan that like to exist in the shadows. They liberate their targets from whatever they seek. Possessions, allegiance, faith. To the serpents, everything has a price.
Above board. How much of this would sound familiar to Rise?
You can make a wits and you can make a you can make a wits and occult roll, or
I have any occult,
see.
but I'll see.
Let's
I do
see.
have
You
one
could
occult. Yeah, because it wouldn't. I don't know if he would have known like the names, but talking about like his relationships.
Sure. What's a cult?
Okay. Oh, what's
What is that like cricket noise?
cricket? Cricket.
Oh, that's me. Sorry. I'm outside.
Many crickets.
Crickets.
4 successes.
It does sound oddly familiar. And you're prompted to ask what kind of powers they have.
Wait. What? These ministry guys. What kind of powers do they have in their clan?
They're they're well known for to put it nicely, they're known to conceal themselves from plain sight. They're masters of manipulation. They're masters of stealth tactics. They're very good at hiding themselves in plain sight. And you wouldn't know you were in the midst of a ministry kindred unless you were either in one of their establishments or if they have a mouthpiece in their
Anyone who's looking
circles.
closely could see that Rise's hand is twitching. Do they shapeshift?
They take the form of snakes, hence their nickname, the Serpents. They're they can change their body's form. They can turn to wolves, but they prefer snakes to keep in line with their clan traditions.
Son of a bitch.
You all are saying a lot of words and making a lot of plans that I'm not sure how I fit in with.
I didn't think I was going to have to call on this favor so soon, but they're the only ones I know that would be able to gather a lot of information without being obvious about it.
How do you
Especially
know
with
you can
how-
trust them?
Let's just say I owe them a life bargain.
A life bargain?
You know the severity of masquerade breaches, right?
Oh.
Ophelia
Oh, shit. So,
Ophelia
like,
kind of is nervous
they-
at that. Like, fuck.
They basically saved
Shit,
me
so-
from They basically saved me from being headhunted.
Ooh. Okay, so basically, you owe them your life? So why are you asking more of them?
Because this is the only because he is the only one I can actually trust out of all of them.
Rise has a it's clear now that he's more tense.
He may also be my We have a history.
What kind of history?
Oh shit, you guys hooked up?
Great. A manipulative ex.
Not manipulative, just a bit of a stormy relationship.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna ask. Huh?
Ophelia would know that more than anyone.
Ophelia kind of squints. The fuck you mean by that?
Oh, was it kind of like a dom sub thing?
Hey! Hey!
Whoa. Whoa.
What? We were all thinking it.
I was not thinking that.
Regardless,
Oh,
he's also in a very prominent position in the church's set.
As long as I don't have to deal with them. Those
ooh.
more
Sexy priest alert.
those hopefully as long as I don't have to deal with them, those well, types from your clan, Alistair, no offense, they tend to not look fondly upon me.
I don't think Alistair's a ministry. Just
No, I'm
making
just I
sure
mean
that's
no, I don't mean
No,
his
I'm
clan.
not a minister.
yeah. Okay. I was confused by your wording there. That
No.
was above
No.
board. Sorry.
No.
She's talking about
The other guy.
Tremere and Bruja.
Oh, got you.
Yes.
Understood. Thank you.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Mwah.
My mistake.
Trust me, if you think that the Tremere and Bruja aren't going to get along, it's nothing compared to the Ministry. They were rejected by the Camarilla, so they ended up becoming anarchs.
Great, wonderful.
Feel like you would get along with them then, glancing at Ophelia.
I barely get along with the anarchs here. The only reason I'm classified as an anarch is because I don't want anybody to fucking bother me.
Rise kind of holds
Regardless-
up his hands.
Regardless, he's the only one I can think of that I can contact. Because I'm not contacting Lucretia about this. She would lose her shit if she found out I got involved with Ministry.
Well, good luck with that. I'm gonna spend some time with my wife.
I have someone I'll reach out to. I think they might be Ministry, but it's complicated.
I'll see if I can get a hold of him. Shit, I haven't spoken to him since Chicago. Since he left for Chicago, so this is going to be interesting. Excuse me for a bit.
Will I need to play this person?
No,
Above board.
no, above board, I can do it because I actually have a sheet for him. I was going to originally have him for one of my other games, but I think this would be a good time to introduce Zell Crimson to you guys.
Good
Ah.
gracious, what a name.
Ophelia is like, well, good luck. Well, good luck with that, guys. I have things to
Let
do.
me get a picture up.
Oh, is he
Jeez.
handsome?
So many freaking. I've got so many freaking character arts. It's ridiculous.
I also have a large amount of thumbs.
If you give me the sheet, I could play him just for ease of convenience, so you don't have to like have a conversation with yourself.
Oh no, I'm fine with having a conversation with myself. I do it all the time. ADHD.
Okay. Fair.
And just
Alright.
putting it out there, I'm always happy to voice anything you guys want.
You've already got your hands full with Monique, honey. You're fine.
How often does she pop up?
Still, you've been
I'd
doing
have
a lot
something
of
for you
voice.
soon.
Still, you have been
Ooh.
doing a lot of voice. You have been doing a lot of voicing lately, and okay, I can't seem to find his picture. I'll have to send it later. But yes, answer to your question, Ophelia, Spider. Yes, he is quite attractive.
Good.
Charming.
I will once I find the picture. Like I said, I have a lot of stuff saved on my freaking folder, not including HR Geiger art because he's one of my favorite artists. Okay. Excuse me, I'll have to make this phone call quick.
No, I love how
Do
no
this
one's
again.
trying to convince
While
Ophelia.
Alistair steps aside, Rise is making a quick text. He keeps it to himself.
Ophelia is.
What was that?
I burped, that's why I'm muting myself now.
That was a burp.
Ophelia is just like going to Molly and is like, give me a reason that I can stay uninvolved.
Okay. So. Okay. Alistair goes to make the call.
It rings for a moment, and then it picks up.
Hello, this is Zell speaking. Hello, Zell. Oh. Alistair. We haven't spoken in a while. To what do I owe the pleasure? I need some help. There's a slight pause on the end. Is this you contacting me about your little bargain? No, this is nothing concerning the bargain. Alright. I'll bite. Please don't say it that way. Oh, you still a bit tense about last time? I am not going into discussion about that. I need some information. We are in the middle of finding out a connection between a mayoral candidate, a pharmaceutical company, and a skincare line. You're going to have to be specific. You know I don't get into politics much. You're all about politics. You're practically the high priest of the church's set. Oh, that's only for public appearances. Are you going to continue with the mind games, or are we going to actually talk? What's the name of the candidate? Kingmaker. Oh. Oh, him. Right. Right, I know who you're talking about now. Right. Kingmaker. From what I can see, seems like he's been dipping his finger into a lot of pots lately. Ah, yes, here we go. He apparently did a brief conference concerning the launch of a skincare line. The name escapes me right now, but it does seem to be connected to a pharmaceutical company in New Orleans. Oh, are you in New Orleans right now? Bit far away from Chicago, don't you think? You're the one who moved to Chicago, not me. Oh, don't be like that. Right. Skipping the pleasantries. There's a lot of information here, but there's not a lot of time to actually go through it all. However, I can send it to you, but I will have to add this to your tab. Fine. Whatever. Excellent. I'll send this information to you, and please make sure you keep in touch. I've missed you so terribly. Zell, you have not spoken to me in over 8 months. Oh, you know I've been busy. Next time I see you, I'm going to fucking kick your throat in. You'll have to buy me drinks first. Speak to you later, Alistair. Hangs up. God, I fucking hate him. Right, I got the information.
Lovely. As you do that and take that call, Rise steps aside, sends a message to somebody. Looking at his phone, he's hovering over the send button, being like, how fucking do this? He like types out a message like 3 times and deletes it each time. And then he finally just sends, He said something along the lines of, I know you don't want to hear from me, but I feel like the whole world is at stake. And he just sends that and is like, she's not gonna answer.
There's a pause. And then you see the little bubbles indicating that she's responding.
This is shocked, but he kind of waits with the expression with bated breath.
It takes a moment, and the bubbles pop up and disappear a few times before a simple message comes through. Why are you contacting me?
He sends back, I've been looking into some things, and I feel like we've gotten in really deep, and you're the only person I know that I can reach out to.
There is no response.
He adds another, I just learned about who the ministry is.
You see the bubbles pop up again, almost immediately. Stay away from them.
He texts back, I might not have a choice. I think they're here.
I know. I am one.
He types back, yeah, I realized. But I mean bad people who are trying to take over the world using cosmetics.
You see the bubbles appear again. Whatever you're looking into, stay away from it.
He switches topics, and he instead says, but I want to know who they are, because I want to learn about you.
You lost that chance. I don't know how many more times I'll get, or chances I'll get to warn you. Stay away. In fact, it'd be better if you left New Orleans altogether.
Can't do that. I know you're here. I know my friends are here. You've never known me to give up on a fight, have you? Our time at the clinic, you know? We never gave up.
If you stay, you'll die.
He takes a pause. Anywhere I go.
Rise.
Oh god, sorry.
Please rise. This is probably my last chance that I'll get to warn you. Get out of New Orleans.
Mel. Anywhere I go, you know I'll always be hunted. And if this is the start of a war, it's clear they're hell-bent on taking over the whole world. He finishes up his thoughts, sort of not expecting her to respond again. I'm sorry. I miss you. And then he kind of tucks his phone back away, again, not expecting her to respond or even appreciate that sentiment as he walks back in.
Before you reach the door, your phone buzzes.
He'll take it out to look.
She says, I miss you too, but please stay away from... And then the text is cut off.
He kind of like grips the phone a little. Stay safe, Mel. He says that kind of to the wind. And he'll walk back in, tucking his phone away.
And I think that's where we're going to end session tonight.
Yay!